Am I in there? There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it, everybody. Game Dog University in the building. What up, brother? Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, volume 3's out. Volume 3, volume 2, volume 1. We got it popping, man. We got more stuff. I don't like to talk. I just don't like to talk, bro. I figure it's a little bit easier just to do it and just eliminate all the talking, bro. You know, salute everybody. Let's get in here. Let me show you guys something. Show my bulldoggers. Show my bulldoggers some shit, man. My bulldoggers. Everybody that pulled up early. Salute. Smash that like button. Smash that like. Let's get it in, man. Hey, it's another day, man. Beautiful day. I got something from the BFKC. I got something from the BFKC, man. You know, hey, you know, I like to build good relationships with people that are solid, man. So salute. Bonafide Kennel Club. I got a little envelope, man. I can't be letting y'all see the address. You guys might pull up and get smoked. You feel me? I don't want to have to smoke nobody, bruh. I'm a peaceful guy. You feel me? I just got a reputation of blowing that heat, though. It ain't my fault, dog. It's just, you know, who I am. But yeah, let's get to it, man. Look, Bonafide, if you guys are not registering your dogs with Bonafide, I would suggest you do so. I would suggest you get over there, register your dogs with Bonafide. They're doing a hell of a job, man. They're doing a hell of a job, man. This document, you know, it make me feel special, man. You can hear it clicking. You can hear that document clicking, man. Let me see. Make sure. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let me get something over this. I just want to show the document, man. Show the document. You know, it's looking real good. It's looking real good. Got a lot of historical dogs up there at the top. Registered, everything. American Pit Bull Terrier, Bonafide Kennel Club, INC registration certificate. Got the kennel name, dog's name, BFKC number at the top. You know, this is a good document, man. You know what I'm saying? Got a bunch of good dogs at the top. Legacy series. So this is 20 of 100. So they're going to be showcasing 100 dogs, man. This is going to get interesting as to see what dogs actually make this 100 list. But the dogs are all at the top. There's 20 dogs in this beautiful case, right? You know, get over there to BFKC and support, man. Support and get your dogs registered, rather if you already registered with ADBA or ADR or whatever you're doing. I think it'd be a good idea for you to get over there, man. Also comes with a really nice document here. Really nice document, pedigree document. You know, I probably go get this joint laminated. I keep some of my other ones laminated and stuff. So I probably do the same with this one. Go ahead and laminate them. Just to keep, you know, you want to keep all your documents straight, man. This is not some illegal enterprise. You know, this is, you know, we take pride in what we do in the collection of things. You know, this dog been gone, but to dual register him is huge. You know, that means that his future offspring, any offspring, you know what I'm saying, they'll be able to just slide right in. So look at, man, we're taking pride in what we're doing. They come with a lot of information, gives you all the dogs' names that are actually on the document. You got the you know, you got everything. It shows America's dogs, you know, 1800s, you know, it's got some really good history in here. As a matter of fact, I might have to ask and see if I could publish this, because I didn't check it out last night, but I'm looking at it right now, and this, you know, this looks like something real nice little document, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna see if I can publish that in APBT magazine. We're trying to build that relationship, man. You know what I'm saying? Litter registration application. They give you a couple of those in there. So if you want to register the litter, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 9. You can put 9 on there. Then there's 10, 11, 12, and up to 15 on there. So it's a 2-page document, if that's what you're looking at doing. You know what I'm saying? It's 2-page document. Everything professional, man. Got the BFKC logo right there in the corner. You know, just professional, man. This is every bit of what somebody would do that cares about their dogs, man. You care about your animals. You care about the value. You want your dogs to, and sucker free, man. I can't forget, man. So yeah, man. Okay, that's the litter registration application. So that's gonna go with that. Apparently, you're gonna put the parents' information on there, everything, and then all the registration number, all that good stuff, payment info, what you want. One thing that stood out is their pricing. Their pricing. You know, I was checking out this single registration form right here, and you know, this one looks similar to the ones you would see. Looks kind of like ADBA's, kinda. ADBA got a few different boxes or something, you know what I'm saying? But you know, the typical get in and get out. Get in, easy to fill out. No, this isn't a hard document to fill out. If you guys got dogs that maybe the owner that sold you the dog is taking too long to get the paperwork, I always tell people to exercise their rights to fill out a single registration. Rather, if that guy's taking forever, sometimes I take forever. You know, I take forever to, you know, one guy, he had to wait till I got out of jail to get some paperwork, bro. You know, and that's what it is, bro. But one thing about it, me and that guy's relationship is good. And if you solid, man, that's really all that matters, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're solid. You try to get people their stuff on time. I think that's a little bit better for business. But if they're taking too long, just go to Bonafide, tell them Buck City sent you, and go fill out one of these single registrations. The prices is pretty reasonable. You got Rush is an extra 15, Super Rush 35. You know, for those guys that are 2 working days. So that'll be about what the ADBA charge for a regular. If just a regular Joe Smo comes up, you know, they're going to be paying, I think, $60 at ADBA. This one is $65. 2 days, 65 bucks. All right. If you just want to do it the regular way, 4-generation pedigree is $30. $30 fucking dollars. You see that? $30, right? Okay. Pretty good deals. If you want the new registration plus 6-generation pedigree, that's $40. So they got some pretty good deals here, y'all. This got some pretty good deals here, man. Jesse Adams, I see you, brother. 4-Man Reckless, what up, brother? We in here, man. Smash the like button. I ain't gonna be up here not a good time, but not a long time, right? We're gonna have a good time, but not a long time. This topic, man, we like to troll, we like to do this and do that and everything. We gotta keep this dialogue going, y'all. It's not like we're really invested in it to that point where it matters. Some people like to take it there. Our $500 puppies fucking up the game. I want to get a little bit of feedback from you guys on this topic. I want to get a little bit of feedback. See what's going on. If we could come to some type of happy medium about this. I'm seeing this, and then, I don't know. Hey, Harry Hayes, shoot me a text. I was trying to send your mag out, brother, but I don't got no address. I got the payment, everything's in. I was waiting on you to pull back up. I'm glad you did this morning. Send me your address, brother, so I can get you this magazine out there. I got a few more that was purchased over the weekend. We getting those out there, and then the Amazon thing been working great. I don't even have to really check, although I'd be checking anyway to see if those sales is coming in and see what's going on. But yeah, after today, everything, I should be caught up. Hopefully I can get that one out to you, brother. We get this. We get this. We get this, man. Soul Power, what up, brother? Salute to you. Okay, yeah, Harry, hit me. So now I see dudes, man, and they're not slick because I pay close attention. They get the dogs last year, right? They bought the dogs last year. And then this year, they trying to sell pups for $500. Look, I don't care. I don't care what you do. This ain't no sweat off my back, but I'm just looking at the landscape and I'm just trying to weigh things out. And for the young guys that might think that's a good idea, some young guy might be trying to get in the game right now, and he wants to know if it's a good idea or not for him, right? Then we talk about dogs getting in the wrong hands, dogs doing this, dogs doing that. This isn't 1985 when gas prices was 89 cents a gallon. Cheaper than that. I remember it had to be about 98, 96, something like that. I might have been like a freshman in high school or something, sophomore or something like that. Gas was that cheap. Gas was that cheap. Probably in some places, you guys were seeing prices at like 60 cents a gallon back then, 70 cents a gallon, right? And that's just one thing that we compare when we talk about this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got it, brother. Appreciate it. Let me see. I been had it. I just didn't have your number saved in. That's what it was. Okay, I apologize. Okay, so that V2. I got that V2. Oh, just hit your okay, I got you. So the V2, I got you, brother. Got it, man. It's good to handle business. Good to handle business. I got to call the sperm bank. I got a lot of things to do today. It's going to be coming to you. You dig? Smash that like button. You know what it is. Ain't nothing changed over here, man. Okay, so if it's 98 cents or 93 cents in Cali back then, that's the highest in the United States. I want you guys to know that. California has the highest gas prices. Okay. When I complain about my shit right now, I think I'm paying like $4.50 a gallon right now. And I bet you it's $5-6 in Cali right now. Easy right now. $5-6. I was just in Texas earlier this year, and I was astonished at those $2.60. You know, I haven't seen $2 gas prices in a long time. Right? So we still get these Neanderthals that really don't understand about fluctuation and things like that. And sure, everybody wants to sell their dogs for their price. They want to do what they do, and that's perfectly fine, my brother. Game Bully Pit, salute, brother. Glad y'all can make it. You know, I just be popping up. So I'm glad, even if you guys, if I get one person in here, you know, I'd be glad. You know, Blues Clues is on. You know, I'll give you guys something to give you guys something to do. You dig? Just real quick. Do as you please. If the $500 puppy works for you, shit, the $300 puppy might work for somebody else. As a matter of fact, let's just everybody just start selling pups for $500 and see what this game turns into. If you thought the game was fucked up already, imagine that. Imagine $300 puppies floating around, right? I'm getting to the bad part. Just bear with me. Bear with me, because so far, you know, it's their business. But see, I'm not going to be the OG that sits back and let you bump your head a bunch of times just because I bumped my head a bunch of times, right? A real OG is going to see that path, and he's going to guide you so that you can be better than him. That's what a real OG is. I forget who said that quote, but and all of us fathers, and if you got a father, if you know what I'm saying, if you really don't know where he stands in your life, or you really don't know, let me tell you this, and this might be the realest shit I ever heard all year. Besides Buck City was the shit. Other than that, like, this got to be the realest shit right here. Your father is the only man on this earth that wants you to be better than him. Let that simmer. Let that simmer. I know y'all still got that Thanksgiving in the fridge. Throw that shit out. You're going to get sick, brother. Throw that Thanksgiving food out. It's over. It's a 2-day cap on that shit. Yes, the comments are coming in. I love it. I love it. Keep them coming in. Keep those comments coming in. Keep those. He said, with them pups off. Woo, hey, I love it. Let's keep these comments going in. What you guys think? Because I want to have a conversation, if you guys don't mind. You dig? So as an OG, you ain't nobody's daddy, but you still want them to be better than you, right? You still do. Because let's be honest, your dad is the only man on this earth that wants you to be better than him. There's not too many people that you can bump shoulders with. He might want you to be good, but he don't want you to be better than him, right? So you got to put 2 and 2 together. You got to see where the game is going. In 1995, back when gas was cheap, under $1 in LA, never probably seen that again. That shit probably jumped over $1 that next year, and it never went back down to that ever again. Okay, we're talking about working man's price, right? I used to, when I was in high school, my partner used to bring journals and shit to school, and we used to see dogs for 300, 400, working man's price, this and that. You still had your high dollar dogs, but you had this thing called working man's price. The cost of inflation, everything. In 1995, if you had $1 million, that would probably be the equivalent to 10 million now. I'm serious, man. I'm serious. What I'm saying is that million ain't gonna stretch far. In my neighborhood, I think we moved. My mom bought the house I really grew up in from like 12 to until I was out the door. I remember she paid $135,000 for that house in 92. You know. And if you go look at that motherfucker right now, it's over $1 million. So that right there will let you know about inflation, brother. Okay. Well, here's the bad part. Let me get to these comments. But I want to put this guy up here because this guy, I seen this guy in my dream. And he had that drone, and boy, he know how to work that motherfucker, boy. Okay. So why you selling your $500 puppies, right? Are you increasing your chance of getting flipped over, or are you not? Right? Because you might think it's a harmless thing of you doing. You know, you think you're doing somebody a service. You think you're selling to any and everybody. I'm not just saying you gave your homie one for $500. I'm not saying don't sell a pup for $500. But if you're that's the price. Everybody knows, entry level, a new guy just get in the game today, don't know nobody, buys your fucking dog, right? They're gonna want papers, okay? And what happens is your papers end up in police departments, right? They end up on detectives' desk. They end up hung up on the wall with the other pictures and shit. So that $500 pup can very well come back and bite you in the ass. Give me a minute.
Man, this shit crazy. Pay attention, keep your eyes open. Be the ones next to you. Yeah, they'll fall on you. Thank God. Fell in love with it, jumped off the porch in it. Got dope in different spots and I be all through the city. I can feel it in my veins, I be whipping cocaine. Watch it lock in the pot, my nigga smoking propane. Let the porridge cool down, water running in the sink. Man, I love to cook dope, I don't even think I blink. So many niggas in the way, they gon' make the ship sink. I done seen niggas fold, tell stories to police. I got caught with the blicky, 2 times it get tricky. Took a case for my bros, felt like they wasn't with me. Niggas run when it get sticky, do it moving and get busy. Man, I know that I was trapping hard, I know what come with it. Gotta stick and move your own mans, turn into a whip. My own homie set me up, try to pull a okie doke. Put him in a chokehold, standing on my 10 toes. They be the closest ones to you, in the end, they just fold. Fell in love with it, jumped off the porch in it. Got dope in different spots and I be all through the city. I can feel it in my veins, I be whipping cocaine. Watch it lock in the pot, my nigga smoking propane.
Yes. R.I.P. Hunter, man. My guy, man. That guy was going to be a star. You know? So that's where the problem lies, fellas. I'm sorry to say. The problem lies in this. Right. And they talking about this more and more. Right. They talking about this more and more. They're trying to change laws in Texas. Right. They're thinking that this is going to be the one that's going to actually change the laws. And you got your tree huggers. They're all over the place. You know, they want it to be everywhere. They want the laws to be stiff penalties. You know, they think that 475 years that brother got, they think that that's justifiable. Nation trillions of dollars in debt, homelessness out the roof, unemployment the highest it's been since the Great Depression. Right? But they got this much time to focus on dog. I think this is probably going to be the wrong time to charge $500 for a puppy. I'm sorry. I think that little $3,500 you're going to make for that litter ain't even going to be able to pay for your bail when they come and snatch your ass up, brother. You got to be ready for this shit. Just like when you're selling dope, bruh. You got to be ready for what's going to happen. You got to have some money stashed over there, money stashed over here. Lawyer, you got to be ready. You dig? That's what I'm saying. Hard and Finish, what up, brother? Ramadog 1, what up? Irene Cushion. Yes, sir. Hey, get it in, man. Get it in. We in here. Cosmon, what up, brother? So is it all worth it? Is it all, you know, for social media and shit? And you guys know that I'm not saying that groups and social media I'm not saying they're a bad thing. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But I'm just telling you what they put in my paperwork. They said that people conduct business and sell puppies and doing things through illegal dog fighting groups, bruh. So those groups that you think you're in and shit, that people post hot shit, say they got one-time winners and shit, that dumb shit, and you see it go on, and you still promote your shit in there. I'm not saying it's a bad look, but it's not a good look. I'm just raising awareness. That's all. You can do what you want to do. I told you I'm not going to be here for a long time. I got shit to do. I might pop back up, but you know, I got shit to do, man. I got shit to do, brother. You know, I'm going to try to hold it over. I'm going to try to hold it over. So this is just pure game for somebody that obviously needs it. This is not being mad about who could do what and trying to dictate what people do. If you want to cut the market out, 9 times out of 10 is somebody else's work that you're doing. You know, a lot of you dudes, you're spreading out other people's shit. You know, not your work. You really don't have anything that you bred or anything that's like your work. Everything that's you're selling and peddling is somebody else's work, brother. Which means to me that you didn't even try to develop a program before you tried to sell puppies. Okay? And then you're trying to charge $500. And if it was one of my little homies, I'd tell him not to do that. I'd be like, brother, you're going to fuck up your name before you even get in the game. One bullshit litter can ruin you in these dogs. You got to understand that, man. If that's what you want to be. Now, if it's one litter that you kept to yourself, no, that's probably not going to ruin you. unless you keep that shit. But if you know, like I know, you know, and you know, I know, I know, man. I know you guys seen that short. I was showing y'all what it looks like, you know, to not had told on nobody, man. Not had told on nobody. You know, I guess that's a task now. You know, a lot of dudes, they can't say that. They can't say that, man. You know? It's your next person up here fast. While I gotta cut my son's trim his little sides up real fast. You dig? Let's get him up there. That's that red dog. And heavy on that Mike Sundance. That's the other coming down. Like, you can't find too many of them that don't have that some kind of way. Right. Let's get in here. Smash the like. So that's what you're going to do. You know, a lot of kennels repeat the same crosses because they know what they'll get. When you're repeating the cross, when you're doing even a line breeding that you know is working, because you know what type of dogs you're getting. You know that you're not getting litters that are fucked up, right? Skin issues, different type of things, right? That's why we say 5 or 10 years, you're just getting your beak wet because you're not even really knowing, or you're not even going through and finding the bad. Damn if we could find the good and just say, okay, well, this is good. But you need to be able to find the bad so you could know what dogs to stay away from. Right? And that takes time, to know if your dog is going to prolapse, to know if this litter has this type of things, or the puppies, low puppies. That's a sign of genetic depression. Small litters. High puppy mortality, right? Weak immune systems, skin problems, allergies, low vigor. Temperament inconsistencies. Structural issues. Rickets, right? Calcium deficiencies. Those things pop up a lot. And there are things that you can do to treat these things. Well, structural wise. But the dog that doesn't have to go through that has a far better chance at being that quality show dog. Passing on genetics that have good traits that you're not experiencing that, right? That's why I think the Sorrel dogs play a huge role. Sorrel's bull, Bolio, half brothers. If you're a Bolio guy, Frisco guy, any type of guy that relies on a nice amount of bolio on your yard, Mayday guy, Buck, Gaston, those dogs cross good with Sorrel dogs because of the genetic diversity. Right? Let me see. Let me see if anybody got these guys. Anybody got these dogs right, who they are? Yeah, nah, we gotta go. We gotta go. Cracking is cracking. Salute. Hey, get that volume 3, volume 2, get them all. Get them all. We cooking. They don't want us to do this. For some reason. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe these pink runts will tell me. Clifton behind enemy lines. Salute, brother. Salute, man. Hope everybody's having a good morning. We ain't gonna be on here long. Talking about genetic diversity. We wanna pull dogs from the same gene pool. I use Bolio Tombstone for an example. Pull dogs out of the gene pool that weren't often used and maybe pushed off to the side and bred a whole nother path. Still the same blood, maybe some additives in there that was working good with that blood. Crossing that back to your sauce, and those people are going to be successful. Those people that have those type of dogs, I'm predicting they're going to have success, because when people get their animals, they're going to see a well-structured, good acting, high vigor type of dog. And that's what people want. If you're a breeder, right? If you're a breeder, you should be breeding for excellence. You shouldn't be breeding to sell somebody a dream, right? You should be trying to breed a quality dog. You should be trying to stay away from certain breedings because you know that you're going to be suffering genetic depression, right? It's just some things that common courtesy would tell you to do. Okay. Using distant relatives within the same bloodline is a very smart strategy, y'all. Same blood, different branches. That equals genetic refresh. Google it. You're refreshing the genetics. You're not changing it, right? I know one of my partners gonna hear this because he thought he had me. He thought that, he was talking about we go in, we had a little rabbit hole, we go down, we go through there, man, And you gotta use some of those other lines. For instance, if I ran the crab stuff, And somebody ran the Arizona Heat stuff, and somebody ran the Sin City stuff. Ochoa got the Bolio dogs over there. The Intense Kennel dogs that's bred off of these dogs. Sundance. There's a lot of different lines. The Red Pirate line, Hollingsworth dogs. The Jack Sparrow dog has a bunch of offspring out there. Bunch. Right? If those are the dogs that you like, if that's predominantly what you like, the longevity it's based on you, because you see a lot of those pedigrees that I just named. Some of them, I'm not going to name any ones in particular, but some of them are just used more than others. Some of them you probably heard of, some of them you probably haven't, right? So if I got this line over here, instead of trying to go get that right there and always try to stack, your best bet will be to use one of the other lines, right? Use one of the other lines. It's going to help you out a lot. Genetic refresh. You know, this method, it maintains the genetic risk. It reduces the genetic risk. But you breeding and ended up getting dogs that structurally, they're not sound. You know, and then another guy does the right thing. He gives, you know, because he's not trying to do what another dog man did. Or because most dog men are going to make their cross. Most real dog man, the guy that you want to deal with, they're going to make their cross. And then you're going to get that. And it's up to you to either make the dogs better or just try to copy that same cookie cutter style. Most dudes do that. I'm not going to say most. A lot of people do that, not knowing that that's actually creating bad genetics, bad dogs. And you might not notice it right away. You get one good dog out of there, you know, you don't notice that. You don't notice it right away. Pups act good. They hot. I had to separate them at 7 weeks old and all of this stuff. You might not know it right away, brother. Right?
Here is everything about Ashley's biggest sale of the year. Hot buys start at just $199. I found this bed and this sofa and this dining table and saved literally hundreds. Shop Ashley's Black Friday event now.
There have been a lot of breeders that use that same method. They made their crosses. Ronald Boyles, right? He took the dogs that were heavily bred a certain way, crossed it up, made his own gumbo. Boyles dogs arguably top of all lines. You know, I mean, if you look at throughout the whole history, I mean, those Boyles dogs, they had their run. Believe that. They had a good run. In type breeding, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a lot of it, you need it. There's breedings that you need, but when you're looking for that racehorse, right? And I don't know how they breed racehorses. Maybe they breed them tight too. I don't know. They said the last Kentucky Derby, there was the majority of the dogs, I mean, the horses that was in the Derby was off a Secretariat. So I don't really know how close line breeding they're doing those. I would imagine that all this stuff applies down the board, right? And they're going to want to stay away from that a little bit too and know when to do it. Know when your dogs are already too tight. Overusing line breeding without outcrossing strategy is a problem. That's the problem. You know, you got to know when the line breeding makes sense, and you got to know when the line breeding becomes dangerous to your line. Are you just breeding that just to have it so you could try to be a hoarder? Or is this really a line? Is these two dogs that you're line breeding come off of stock that is worthy of being something that we want to pass forward genetically? Right. Outcrossing versus maintaining line identity, right? You're outcrossing your dog. You're changing things. You got to understand that, and that's good. But the maintaining line identity is a little bit different. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different, man. Hold up. Hold up.
I like to work. I work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes 24/7. I'm working every day. 24/7. I'm working every day. Work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes 24/7. I'm working every day. 24/7. I'm working every day. Wake up at 7 like I got a job, but I don't got one. I sell dope and ride, getting every dollar. That's my GD. Every day in these streets, I be ducking police. I keep me a backpack, just like I'm in high school. And I feel like a carpenter, cause I always keep a tool. Every day I work, blowing on that perp, sipping on that perp. I'm leaning off surf, 24/7. I hustle hard, and 24/7. I stay walking with my dogs. Y'all know what's happening, bitch. I stay trapping in your apartment, in the hallway, trafficking. I'm moving weight, my pockets looking big, and you don't work. Your pockets looking big. I'm getting twice the money, as if I had a twin. I'm all about money. You can tell I get it in because I work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes 24/7. I'm working every day. 24/7. I'm working every day. Work. Like a 9 to 5 or a 10 to 6. I came up pushing dimes.
To tell me nothing. It's just like if you're a rapper or whatever, bro. You ain't gonna tell me shit about who I think is the best or who the fuck is the best. I don't care. I'm gonna try to be the best. That's what's up. Since the motherfucker asked, if you gotta ask, that means that it's not definite. And if it ain't definite, then shit, fuck it. Why not me? So we're gonna keep working every single day. We're not gonna take no days off. It's one thing to make money while you're living. It's one thing to make money while you sleep. But I think I'm trying to make money after I die, bro. You know, I think that if I manage my life correctly, that I'll be able to make some type of increments when I'm gone. How about that? Right? And there's always going to be somebody that's mad at that, right? They're pissed off about that because you got that ambition that they don't have, right? Damn. Why can't I have that ambition? You can. You can have that ambition. You just got to stop hating, for one, and roll with the crew. So we talking about genetic diversity. Genetic diversity. And man, salute to everybody that pulled up and pulling up and everything. Smash that button. Bill Bixler, salute. Musician in the building. Todd Green, salute. All my members. We got a few members. Todd Green, member. Bank Statement, member. I think I seen Cortland, member. You know, we got a few. They kicked us off last time. It's always going to be a hurdle. We're always going to have to work double hard as everybody else, man. I was prepared for that, though. And every time I didn't work double hard, when I just worked enough and just did enough, it always fell apart. Let me get this commercial. This guy, he doesn't understand. Hold up. This ain't just a magazine. It's a movement. The American Pit Bull Terrier. Real dogs, real yards, real history. From legendary bloodlines to modern breeders, keeping the flame lit. Yard spotlights, breeding knowledge, controversy, culture. This is for the ones who walk it like they talk it. No fluff, no fakes, just dog man, dog woman, and dogs. Grab your issue now. Support the culture. Because the legacy don't live online. It lives in print. Off of her already, you know, and plus,
yeah, she more valuable to you than she is to him, you know.
Right.
And he want the puppy.
Got 9 puppies.
More than he want her.
So what you gonna hurt? You ain't hurting. You giving him one
you
puppy.
Ain't hurting, man.
You feel me?
And you know he gonna raise him up right, you know, so you know you gonna win.
Exactly.
Both of y'all got what you want.
Yeah, we're gonna win. I'm gonna get this bitch and get some blood off him. You know what I'm saying? You already got you a little off of him. Let's go ahead and make this trade. You can start off with this fresh pup, and I'm gonna keep this old bitch and stick to her and stick something to her. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, man. That shit works out, man.
Fuck around, shoot him another pup off for us later on. You know?
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt about it. That's what you call good, solid business. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, no, keeping it going. Keeping it going.
Yes, sir.
Puppy for puppy. I done did that before. Grab some stuff. You know, I didn't you know, that Simon's, that tab stuff. You know, I never had that. You know. It was crossed up a different way. I had a dog, you know, crossed up like the shit I was doing. And shit. He liked it. I wasn't really tripping, you know. Hey, let's swap it over. I'll try that. I wanted a bitch. She only had a male. You know, I still kind of wanted to do the swap out. you know, I'm real particular about what I get males of, you know, when you're looking at a breeding program or you're looking at things like that. Sometimes I like to produce my own males, you know.
Yeah, I like the female more perfectly.
If I get a male, that's I mean, it's no shit on you if I get a female, but if I get a male, it's like I really respect that line. You know, I respect that shit.
Damn right. Exactly.
A motherfucker already be having males that are high priority, 9, 10 years old, 8 years old. You know, like that male, he gonna be sitting in the breeder's world. We're looking at it from a breeder's lens in any type of dog, man. But if we're talking about the breeding aspect of it, you know, he's gonna be sitting for a while.
Yep.
When you got that kind of roster. So motherfucker better
Buck,
be something
man.
that you really want to implement.
I had went back and listened to it. I told y'all I couldn't hear. I heard you had asked what she is with the Cottingham. She haystacking chemo on top and Cottingham on bottom. The black bitch I was showing. I heard you ask what she, because she mixed with some. Yeah, she ain't on full Cottingham.
Yeah, nah, I knew that.
Her mama red nose.
Yeah,
her mama red nose and her daddy a black dog.
Right.
Off of haystack chemo. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Some of that garden shit.
Yeah, that's what a black dog was. Yeah, she's some garden shit.
Man, they say chemo was throwing them, Buck. They say chemo throws them, man. That's what I've heard.
And a lot of people in Florida run that line, man. You know, a lot of people in Florida run that line. You know, people run that line, man. You know, when it's working, it's working. You know, ain't no shame in it.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people that run that line everywhere. You know how we were saying. You know. There's a lot of it out there.
Yeah, I done heard good talk about the chemo dog, man. Yeah.
But back on topic though, like about buying the male. That's why I bought a male from Kraken. Because I respect what they were doing, and that's some strong blood, and that's why I wanted that male. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
yes, sir.
Kraken is cracking.
How y'all this morning, man?
Good morning, my brother.
Big Saul, man. What up?
I can't call it, man. Just reporting in to work. You know, I was late this morning, but I'm here.
But you here?
I'm here.
I got to go in tonight, man. I got to go in 11 to 7. So I'm just cooling right now.
Yeah, I done switched to Thursday. I done switched to Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
What we talking about?
Yeah.
Oh man, Blockbuster. No, we trade and barter. Trade and barter.
Oh, okay. The barter system.
Trading dogs, different shit, pup for this, that, swapping pups, you know, different shit like that. We don't really talk about that much, you know.
Yeah.
We always talk about a motherfucker buying a dog or you selling a dog, a motherfucker stole a dog, but we never talk about the trade a dog. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know, most of the time, gonna be the best damn dog, the one somebody gave you or you traded for, the one you got little or nothing. Not the one you paid $2,500 on, $2,000 on. You know what I'm saying? But especially you gotta get in with the right people. You know what I'm saying? You find you somebody that's good, you know, who treat you the way you want to be treated. They'll love to trade some of that shit for some of your good shit if both of them good. And 9 times out of 10, a lot of people in the dog game, they like to stay away from people. You know, they like to stay to themselves and stuff like that. You know, we got to get out of that a little bit more. But, you know, you can't trust motherfuckers either. So, you know, they got a two-way street. But you got to find you a good team, man. You got to find you a good team. You might go through a couple of bad ones, but you got to find you a good team.
Yeah. Nah, it happens, man. That one of my guy, he, you know what I'm saying? He's been one of them dudes, man. Like I want to say he just got the dog just to be having him, but he's a real dog, man. But of course, in today's age, you know what I'm saying? He's just, so he'll get a dog, a motherfucker be old as fuck. He got a bitch right now. This might be the only bitch in the world that I know for a fact he had the last living daughter of Deadlift. You know, like we would brag about that for years before she died. But this bitch is a granddaughter off of the dog I'm talking about. So Deadlift gotta be in the fucking third generation. I'm guessing probably the third damn generation. Only dog on the planet like that. There ain't nobody, I bet. I will fucking bet. You know, he got this dog. We did it. I revamped his shit. He had this 10-year-old motherfucker over there that he would never breed. And I brought a dog over there, bred to his ass, and got a litter. I basically gave him my bitch out of the litter. I had one, I sold it, and then he kept the male pick of the litter. He wanted to keep him over there. He kind of swindled me a little bit, but that, you know, that's my guy. You know, when I came to get my bitch, you know, his girl fell in love with it, all this shit. You know, I'm gonna give you something off of her, you know. One of those. Okay, so I finally, after 6 years, I get a puppy off of the dog. I traded the dog for some frozen semen. Good, respected dog, man. You know what I'm saying? I traded the puppy plus another puppy off of Michael Myers to for this frozen semen. You know, I really wanted this shit, you know what I'm saying, for the future, you know. And so they my partner ended up losing the mom and dad because they, you know, old age, you know, 3-4 years later, you know, 9, 10, you know what I'm saying, whatever age, you know, they died off. He had one off of that male. He like triple bred back to that Deadlift bitch, you know what I'm saying? Just crazy. He did, you know, crazy ass shit back to that Deadlift shit. He got one right now. And she's pushing probably like eight or something. You know what I'm saying? She got to be like 8 or 9. You know, one, that's all only dog he got, one dog. But the one that I traded ended up going and breeding, and you know what I'm saying? Continuing the line. So, you know, I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. If I don't get on his ass, he's probably not gonna do nothing. You know what I'm saying? He's one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? You know, his girl doesn't want him to breed her no more or shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy shit. But just crazy how, you know, you trade and, you know, you never know what's gonna happen, really, but you get them in the good hands of good people with integrity for the breed. You know, they respect that old bloodline. You know, they saw what the fuck it was. And they crossed it up, you know, they went, it was Red Boy Jocko shit. Tight ass, old ass Red Boy Jocko shit. And they crossed it up with the I seen some Vice Script shit crossed up into it. You know what I'm saying? But just crazy shit, man. Good times, you know. Motherfuckers even took my shit up off of it. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to have the Buck City accolades in there. When I came in there and basically revamped it, you know, I created the breeding that made Lucci and Little Red, you know, Lucci and Little Red basically continued the line. So, you know, man, good times, man. You gotta love these dogs, man. If you really know them and you really in these dogs, you gotta love them. Can't nobody take that away from you, man.
Got to love them.
Pitwise, what up? Constant Pressure, what up? You know what I'm saying? Vito, what up, man? Derek Lockett, what up? Constant Pressure, what up, man?
What's happening?
Man, cooling.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Preston?
No heavy lifting today, man. We just juicing. No heavy lifting. Juicing. I might do a few push-ups, man. That's it.
Yeah, shit. I got 5 miles I'm finna get in.
Oh, shit. Good luck. Hey, good luck, man.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I got to get up to that. That's what I want to get to. You know. Yes, sir. Now we talking about trade and barter, man. You guys ever did a trade or something? Swap a pup or do, you know what I'm saying? That worked out or didn't work out for you?
Yeah, that's a great topic, man. That's a great topic. Man,
I'll tell
a few of my little experiences. A lot of it is man, it's when other dog men on your level and there's got good dogs like you in this game, man, you try to reach out to them and they see what you got. Half the time they don't want.
You cut out.
You there?
Yeah, you cut out. I hear you now though.
Let me go ahead and try to fix that. Hold on. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, no, I was saying like most of the times in the game, man, when dog men have nice stuff, and you know maybe they one of the top dog men that's producing nice dogs in the game. When they notice that you got something similar to them, or you got you guys share some of the same blood, you know, you reach out to them. Half the time they really don't want to mess with you. You know, they like, oh, it's more of a competitive thing. They like, oh, if I give him what I got, he gonna add it to what he got, and he might have better than me. You know, so I seen a lot of that stuff going on. You know, I reach out to, you know, good old school dog men and drop some jewels with them, let them know what I'm having and you know what we could have if we come together. And a lot of times they like, oh no, hell no, don't give that young dude, hell no, don't give that young dude none of that. You know what I mean? And so I seen a lot of that stuff go on, really. So that kind of like stopped me from like reaching out to people and you know wanting to do stuff with people. But I do got a good experience with a young dude, man. He had a litter on the ground and I wanted one. And he's like, man, Eli, I'll hold it down for you, man. As soon as you have your litter, you know, we'll just trade. You know, so he picked me out a male pup out the litter. And about 5 months later, I finally had some puppies that was ready for him. So I hit him up. Hey man, you still got that dog? You holding that dog down? Yeah, man, I still got the dog. He sent me some videos, pictures of it. The motherfucker was acting good, looking good, feeling good. You know, he went ahead and sent me that dog. And I think my puppies was gonna be ready in 4 weeks or so. So after 4 weeks passed, I got him one of mine's on the transport, man. And it was a blessing because both dogs turned out good on each end. You know, he loved his and I loved mine. You know, so that was a good experience that I did have. But that was a young dude. He was up and coming. He had some good stuff, and we connected that way. You know.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's good shit, man. I find it you know, if you really want something and they like your shit, you know, that's a plus, you know. You really looking at they shit like, damn, that's a nice breeding, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Might be some shit that you want to try, and then they doing the same thing to your stock. Shit,
right?
That's a perfect marriage,
right?
Know?
Yeah,
shows the body of work. You know, it's like shit. You know,
yeah.
There'd be some big time dudes. You know, they done hit me up and shit. Like, you know, I wasn't even trying to be a big dude. You know, but. You know, just that mutual respect, man. That's what's up, man. It's flattering.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of times what they'll do is you'll reach out to them, you'll show them what you got, and, you know, they'll have something similar, and they'll be like, they'll just pump the brakes on you. No, they ain't gonna really tell you. They ain't gonna give you no action at what they got. But then they'll just they'll send somebody else around the back door, you know, to try to get what you got, but don't want to give what they got. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's cold in this game, man. But I hope some of the upcoming dog men could switch the the what's the name up a little bit and be a little bit more open to dealing with good people,
Right.
A lot of times, them old school dog men, they was harvesting them dogs and they wasn't letting nobody have them, and then you look down the road and that stuff ain't around no more because they was so stingy with it. You know what I mean?
You said what you said, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Buck, what you talking about was doing, you've been keeping up with different lines and shit, and you notice how like certain lines have been getting extinct. I believe that's what Pressure talking about now. I believe how they wanted to keep it all gun tucked and shit, and they want to share it, and now a lot of that shit's gone.
No, definitely. That's the prime reason right there.
Okay.
They don't want nobody. I used to have that mentality though. I had my own shit. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck what nobody else had. I had my shit. That's my shit. Now, if I breed that shit too tight down the road, we'll find out down the fucking road, but this is my bloodline. I don't want your shit. This is my line, so yeah, you get like that. You don't want nobody with your shit. And then you wake up sometimes and you don't have it. It happens.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So when is that South Bottom show, y'all? I forgot the date on it. When are they having it?
You said what?
Somebody said.
Did he say Paul Harris?
Somebody said it's hard when you don't. Oh, Zane Bell. He said it's hard when you don't know people in the gang dog community. I feel that it is hard, and especially when you a big time and you've been doing big things for many years, it's hard just letting anybody around you and stuff like that, and that's respectable for sure.
Yeah,
right. But when you see people doing big things and you see people really striving and you see people, putting out good work and setting good example for the breed and stuff like that, them is the type of people that you should be willing to bless,
Right.
Them is the type of people you should be willing to give the opportunity to, and I wish more dog men. I wish more dog men connect with other good dog men, people who have proven themselves to be solid and people who have proven themselves to be, trustworthy with the blood,
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah. I think those shows are good to I mean, it nothing shows everything, but you could kind of get an idea of, a motherfucker that take his shit seriously, or if he's kind of, business orientated, or you could kind of see how people gravitate to him, if they're a solid individual or not. If you don't know nobody, I mean, that would be my guess. I just kind of got in with one of my partners and just, held on the on the edge of the swimming pool until I could swim. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So I don't know how it would be like that, but shit, man, them dog shows, man, there be some professional motherfuckers pulling up with, their shit be fat. They dogs be on point. You could tell that they take care of their shit. You know how it's bred. I remember the one dude had his shit laminated and everything. He was like, that's why I laminated some of mine. I was like, and this was 25 years ago. This motherfucker had the goddamn the pedigree laminated. He was showing me the shit, showing people, we was out by the truck. They had beers and shit, motherfucker maybe light up something. And yeah, man.
He was proud of
that taking that shit serious.
Yeah. You can always tell when people serious about these dogs, man. The dogs is gonna show. They're gonna look different, they're gonna feel different, they're gonna act different, you know. Um, it's sometimes, some people are into it at different times of the year than other. You know what I mean? It's gonna tell you. You're gonna find out who really with it when it get cold outside and that snow start to fall or that rain start to fall and then floods start to happen. You're gonna figure out who's with it because some of them dog men ain't gonna go outside for a few days. You know what I mean? Some of them dog men ain't go get out there and clean up that boo boo. You know what I mean? But then you got the other ones that's gonna do it regardless, rain, sleet, or snow.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you, it gotta be done. It has to be done. There ain't no, yeah, something has to be done, man.
He said that barter system is a beautiful thing when you locked in with some solid individuals. Hey, that's
right.
That's key right there. Locking in and staying in. You got to stay a man in your word. You got to.
Right.
You can't have no flaws on your shit when it comes to integrity and paper hanging and all
right.
all this weird shit. Because now motherfucker don't want to fuck with you. It's like, damn. Like, is that shit even bred like that? Like, I'd be like, no, I'm serious, man. Because I've been tracking these dogs for fucking 30 plus years. So
I ain't gonna say no names on this mug, but I had a cat, man. He was sending me pictures of his litter. The stuff looked good. It was some real good old school stuff. And he was sending me all this information on the pups and stuff. He had 2 litters at the same time. So he had told me, he was like, yeah, I knew which litter that I wanted one from. He told me, he was like, early on in the breeding, he told me, yeah, all the ones from this litter got white on their face. And he said, and all the other ones from the other litters are straight buckskins. Right. So I pull up to a spot to pick up my pup when it's time, and he pulls me out a buckskin pup. And the litter that I wanted was the one that he had described with the white faces, and I'm like, so right when I see, I'm like, hey man, you told me that such and such from one litter, and he, oh no, I might have got that mistaken, woo woo woo, so I'm like, I'm thinking in the back of my head, oh, this dude is on BS. This dude is on BS, man. So I left with the puppy, but the whole way home is just eating me up. It's eating me up. Man, this nigga lying, man. Let me go back and check our messages, man, to see exactly what was said, man. So when I got home, I went back and checked all the messages, man, and confirmed, man, that one litter was from one and the other was from the other, man. And so I hit him up. I said, hey, man, listen, man, I've been in this game a long time. I've been creating without adding some stuff to my line that I don't know nothing about. You know what I mean? You could say that for me, because at the end of the day, you ain't gonna do nothing but put me behind by lying to me. You know what I mean? Push me back a whole generation by lying and telling me that this dog is out of this when it really ain't. One of the litter was more popular than the other one. It was more sought out for. So he wanted to combine them together so he'll have more puppies to sell off of that. You know what I mean? And man, so I got on his head. He say, man, I apologize, man. I shouldn't have done that, man. Woo, woo, woo. I say, man, at the end of the day, I ain't gonna put you out there or nothing, but I can't fuck with you like that. I can't trust you like that. You know what I mean? And that was just that. You know what I mean? That puppy didn't even need that puppy that he gave me was sick when he gave it to me. It didn't even make it a few days. So after that, I was done with it. Ain't nothing that you say to me that come out your mouth can be real now. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Hey, getting it in. Getting it in, man. Look.
Yeah, so you got to watch out for them folks that switch up that paperwork on you or add puppies to a litter that ain't really from. They've been doing that stuff, you know what I mean? It ain't gonna stop now, you know. Get around the people who take pride in keeping their word and being honest. You know what I mean? If they'll lie about the little things, man, they're gonna lie about the big things. You know what I mean?
So y'all check this out, Buck and Pressure. My cousin had a problem. He showed a motherfucker the pedigree of the stud male of my male puppy, and he sent it to him, and he had all the numbers and paperwork and all this that he wasn't thinking to block stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
People that he let's see the pedigree, send him copies of the pedigree. Don't you know they took his the male that we got, the stud we got, they took the male and put that male on a fucking litter of puppies that he is not the sire to.
Use the register.
Yeah, man. That that's yeah. So yeah, I got on with my cousin about it. I said, so I got the only son out of him, but it's supposed to be some more son. I said, cuz, why you didn't get that? He said, what nothing I can do, man. I forgot to cover up the names and stuff. He said, these motherfuckers is 4 states over. I said, wow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So yeah, that's something that we dealing with right there, man. And I'm like, they just need to be honest about their breeding, you know. Come on. That ain't how them dogs are bred, you know.
Right.
What's going down?
Borderland, what up?
What up? What y'all talking about?
Doing right by these dogs, right paperwork.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 100, man.
Yeah.
Check them out. See.
Lot boy.
Yes, sir. Back in the building.
Man.
Yes,
Getting
sir.
it, man.
Electric Diva said, I bought a red bitch, get to DC, he bring a buckskin. I said, fuck the color. Is she a bulldog? 2 months later, went back and grabbed the red bitch. You know, I feel that. For me, it wasn't about the color. It was just about, you know, the honesty in the situation. You know what I mean? I don't care what color no bulldog is, but if you tell me that one litter is this color, and then you bring me out a different color pup and say it's off that litter, I know you hanging some paperwork. You know what I mean? So that's what it was about on my end, you know?
Yeah. Because genetics don't lie.
Exactly.
You know?
Hey, put it on the sideways view, Borderland. There you go.
Damn, Borderland.
Yes, sir. Borderland. Where that white one laying on that brown one. Got one of those monster heads over there, boy.
Yeah.
And that one right there with the half color.
Yeah.
That's it.
You already see what the blood was?
Yes, sir. Swamping this monster. We own that. We own that. We own
Look
all
at him. Look how he's standing. Look how he's standing right there. Oh, Lord. He ain't nothing but a pup. Look at him standing. It's in his blood.
Look, he want to know what's up.
Head up high. He got a chest out, as they say. He got his little chest out.
Yeah. That little nigga active, y'all. He already active.
Nah, he look good. I like that.
Yeah. We're going to raffle one of these off on the show, but.
Oh, one of them?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Put it down.
Hey, what you got to do to win it? I like to win. I don't like to lose. Same thing for Buck City Pup. Y'all better go hashtag APBT magazine for your chance to win a puppy.
Hell yeah.
Put it everywhere.
Them some nice pups, Borderland. They look good, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Now that Chapito.
Yeah, Chapito.
You've been working
on Chapito like a baby. Yeah, he look good.
You've been working on that boy, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, hard work pays off, man. That dedication, you know.
I can't wait till he grown and I can really put him to work. Put some work on.
You gotta want it just as much as the dog, you know. I heard it in your voice. You said, "Man, I gotta hurry up and pull over and all this shit." You know, like you serious.
Mm-hmm.
When he get restless, I gotta get him off working. Make sure he good.
Mm-hmm. Keep him sane. You gotta keep him sane.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, y'all.
People saying.
But he'll be at the show on the 15th. I'll pull him out. See how he be.
Somebody,
Looking
Mr.
good,
Itchy, Mr. Itchy had a question for my boy who is dealing with that paperwork situation. He said, "How they do that? You have to sign off on they contact and they contact about the breeding."
I don't know how they did it. My cousin had all the information.
Yeah,
Not real savvy, but they did it, and he didn't consent to it at all. You know,
a lot of times, they'll register, they'll make it look like they did it online. Like, see, online peds is not the actual joint. So a lot of people, they'll take studs and they'll put them on their female dogs, and the breedings never happen, you know. And then it's a whole nother thing when ADBA gets it and does it. It's totally different than online peds. You know what I mean?
Okay, I missed that whole convo. What we talking about? I know you was talking about being right on the paperwork, but what happened?
We got an incident going on. My male, the daddy to my sire to my male. My cousin was showing off the bloodline to the daddy, you know, the stud.
Yeah.
And he sent the whole damn. He didn't cover nothing up on the paperwork, and the motherfucker took the information and put the daddy dog down for a sire of a litter that he's not.
If you call ADBA, they'll clear that up real quick.
Yeah, he's been on their ass. But stop.
You understood that. Hey, I didn't sign off on that, and they'll delete the litter. Send him a letter.
Sometimes they'll.
But did he have the actual papers, or was it just online?
Well, if you do it online, you just need a picture of the papers and stuff. So
yeah, he sent him a copy of the pedigree. You know what I'm saying? Showing what and that's how they did it. Yeah.
And usually if it's not signed, they'll ask to contact the breeder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you maybe sometimes, you know, if that number don't.
Yeah. If you real active with them, sometimes they'll take it for granted. All you gotta do is
fake nipples. A little fake.
Yeah, if you on the stud, you call Ricky or what's his name? Aaron, Jake, can't remember, and just tell them, hey, I didn't do that breeding. It's not true. And then when the people they sell the puppies to try to register the dogs, they're gonna say this wasn't a complete breeding, and then you need to go back to the person you bought the dog from, and they'll take care of it going forward.
Cal Henderson dropped some gold. She said, or I'm not sure if it's she here. DNA will stop all of that. So she's right. If you got a good stud, if you got a good dog that you want to build your program off of, go ahead and get that dog DNA profile.
Yeah, we got what I mean. Profile. Yeah, we got
exactly. So now the ADBA can ask that person who did that falsification. They gonna ask them, hey, if you say your dog is off this dog, send in a DNA swab, and we'll tell you if it's true or not.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they'll get, if they have a kennel registered, they'll unregister the kennel, unregister all their dogs for that one false movement. That's why it don't pay out to do it.
Real talk.
Yeah, I don't pay out to do it, man. No. You know what I'm saying? When I found out about this shit, I was so mad, man. And then he got the breeder of the stud, you know what I'm saying? You know, he's down in the big state. That's all I'm gonna say. Down where you at, Borderland. He wants to know, damn, when at this breed, because you know he keep up with all his blood and shit, you know, whatever his dogs do. He wants to know, well, when did this breed can go on? And my cousin had to tell him, no, that's some bullshit. I didn't breed it. He said, well, how did you allow this to happen? So yeah, he was on my cousin's top about allowing some shit like it to happen, you know, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Yeah, not at all.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm the same way. I be on pets online checking on the pups that I put out and seeing, you know what I'm saying? So he, when you catch those breedings, you be like, you gonna contact the people. Well, how did that work out? You want to know, you know what I mean? So that's probably what he's.
Them motherfuckers tucking their tail, Borderland. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they tucking their tail. I haven't been able to. I don't know who the cats are, but you know, I've been pressing my cousin about trying to get in, you know what I'm saying, get in touch with him or whatever. Stop, damn it, stop. Sorry, y'all.
You gotta get on sometime.
You got right
yes,
away.
Sir.
Quick, fast, and
right
hurry.
away.
Get on in there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, right. No. But
Hey,
they know.
anybody got
Don't
any
mean no.
knowledge on somebody said which DNA kit would you brothers recommend? I'm not sure which one we did, but I think it was the one the ADBA provided. That's the one we used.
Yeah, because they won't accept another one.
Oh, okay.
So if you go through ADBA, you gotta order their kit. They send you the paperwork and all that. Just like when you gotta do that before you get them collected. Well, not before you get them collected. Before ADBA recognizes it, you gotta do
right.
But
yeah,
ADBA won't accept another DNA kit. But if you holding it for your own purposes, I guess anyone will work.
Yeah,
it's all the same DNA once you swab them.
When we did that, when we did the DNA profile, man, they took all kind of blood out the mail, man. I'm talking about, man, they hit something that was deep, man. They got that deep red blood out of his ass. I ain't bullshit.
They didn't do a swab. You took them to a vet to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And
I the blood kit too.
Dang.
The swab.
Yeah, man. They take them big ass horse needles. And what I seen, it was big ass horse needle, y'all. And they filled 2 or 3 of them big motherfuckers up. I ain't lying. I know at least 2. I was like, God, is he gonna be okay? They was like, yeah, he gonna be okay. Just keep him hydrated when you get him back home. Okay, all right.
They must have been doing some serious blood work on that motherfucker.
Well, to get the dog shit, what the hell they doing?
I don't know. They hit him, and I mean, he was healthy before I took him. But yeah, it was just so happy, man. The blood they got was dark, man. And I was like, is he okay? You know, it was like, yeah, he's okay. And he's okay behind it. Ain't nothing. He didn't come home weird or nothing, you know. But yeah, they took 2 big syringes, man, of that shit, man, of his blood, man. Yeah, I didn't see the purpose of that. I just thought maybe they would take 1, you know. But who really knows what these folks doing, you know, with our animals, man? Hell, they could be getting some DNA to try to clone that motherfucker later on. You know what I mean? I know it's crazy, but we don't ever know, man. You know?
For real.
Yeah.
You never know. What Trick Daddy said, you never know.
Like Trick Daddy.
Real, boy. Yes, sir. You never know, boy.
Starting to warm up. It's starting to warm up now. Shit.
Oh, yeah, you better believe that.
You guys getting past that frost, huh?
Yeah, it's starting to warm up down here in Tennessee, but
hey, got to warm up down there before it warm up where I'm at. Shit, so come on with it.
Straight up.
I want it all. I'm gonna enjoy this summer. Fuck that. I'm shirt off every day. I'm enjoying this shit. When it's gone, this is the miserable shit, boy.
Out of there, motherfucker.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I was happy to see Pro up here yesterday, Buck. I had to, I wasn't able to click on, but yeah, I was happy. I ain't seen no Pro in a while. I was happy to see Pro get up here and fellowship with, you know what I'm saying, with you in the chat. Yeah, man. Pro got up here talking dog yesterday.
Yeah, no, Pro, he's a thinker. You know, he'll trigger some interesting conversation. You know what I'm saying?
I know, man.
Cool. I like that though. Thought-provoking shit. You know, like let's get it going. We could shit. It don't matter where your mindset is. Shit, my answers is gonna be my answers. I love it. Let's go. Let it fly. You know.
Ain't nobody did it like you in Pro though. Go that many hours, man. For real on the last screen. Ain't nobody did that shit but you in Pro, man. I ain't lying. For real, for real. Yeah. Ain't nobody else in with that long but y'all. You know, with them long live strings, man. You know, shit, that's history. Shit. You know, go that long, you know, and really keep subjects going, you know. Shit.
Yeah, nah, shit, man. Man, we do that shit. Man, I done been on the phone, man. Hey, man, that's how I really did this shit. It's like, well, I was doing it, you know, myself, but just with partnered up and shit, you know.
Yeah.
Getting it going, because it's like, okay, a motherfucker will hit me up. We'll be on the phone just chopping it up for fucking 2 hours, 3 hours, you know.
Yeah.
And just doing whatever, in and out the grocery store, all, you know, motherfuckers stay on the phone all fucking day. Like I'm literally be on the phone doing shit all day, you know. So it's like, fuck, we could get a couple of these 30-minute, you know, 40-minute joints, you know what I'm saying? That's when it really first started, you know.
Yeah.
And we used to be like, all right, well, I'm gonna hit you later. Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying? Boom, we'll just chop it up, get one in. If we get a long one in, I'll chop it in half, bust them down, you know what I'm saying? But
Yes, sir.
that's all, man.
Small weekend,
It's
baby.
already genuine.
Weekend,
It's
baby.
not like a motherfucker say, oh fuck, let's try to do this, and then we have to do the, you know, this big dress rehearsal type bullshit.
It ain't
You know, like
planned.
I don't got time for that. You know, I don't. My day is
Yeah,
too
yeah.
busy to fucking not be able to pause it and leave the room and shit. And you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. We gotta be logical. You know, we gotta be logical, man. That's why I like the network. You know, let's get it in. Shit.
Yeah.
Everybody got to promote their shit. So I ain't tripping, man. Just do the shit with respect. You know, that's it.
Yeah. It's true. Man, hell, my mama love listening to the Waking Bake, man. I ain't bullshit. For real.
Nah,
Yeah.
man. Salute. You know, I want everybody to, because we chop it up. It be some, even when we ain't talking about dogs, it'd be some serious, good conversations. It'd be every now and then we go to the deep end, and you know, the shit be comical, you know, whatever. But you know, we try
Yeah,
to
but most of the
keep
time
it
though, we
in,
on
man.
some real shit, man. We on some
Yeah.
real shit. Like everything is straight off top of the head. Ain't nothing rehearsed like Buck say. Just everybody, just a lot of motherfuckers on the same shit, doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Love the same shit.
Yeah.
So we all relate.
Yeah.
Yeah, make shit real easy. Straight up,
Yeah,
man.
nah, we can't just be trying to, you know, man, fuck that, man. I'm about to roll up, nigga, play a beat, so you know the beat, so I can roll up, you know. Shit, I named it that at the top. Shit, we're gonna talk about that a little bit. You know, let's while we at it, let's talk about making the right adjustments, you know, making the right adjustments, like whatever that means to you. Whatever that means to you.
Man, that shit like being a head coach. You come out for the second half. It's all about who made the best adjustments. That's who's gonna come out and win the game. So making adjustments is a big part of the game, and knowing when to make them before shit happen, and not always making them after shit happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a big part of the game. Yeah, I'll speak on it.
Yes, sir. Shit, I'll say shit. You only gonna know that you need to make adjustments if you in that game playing. You know what I mean? So whatever y'all doing, make sure you're doing it for real. You know what I mean? Whether it's hog hunting, whether it's making your dog look good for the ADBA shows, whether it's getting your dog to jump high during the wall climb. You know what I mean? You need to be practicing. You need to be observing those animals and seeing what they do well and seeing what they lack in. You know what I mean? So you can make the proper adjustments. You know, that's what I was saying.
Straight up. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the phenotypes is huge, you know. I go to dog shows. I like to take pictures of other dogs and different stuff because it might be a certain phenotype that I really like, or you know, that motherfucker that, you know, he was the best in show. He looked a certain way. He had a certain build to him. Maybe he was long, maybe he was tall, maybe he, you know, so making the right adjustments to me would be, you know, trying to get my dog to be like that. Or maybe they were more athletic than my dogs, you know, like shit. I need to put a little bit more speed in this shit. Not really change my whole recipe, but, you know, maybe add a dog in there that is really fast, you know, just kind of knowing, I wouldn't say lacking, but, you know, it is kind of lacking, you know, or knowing what you want. I wouldn't say lacking. It's just being conscious about knowing that that's the type of dog you like. So you're going to put those dogs together and hopefully get that, or, you know, get a bigger probability you getting those type of dogs.
No. Knowing what you want is big.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Having a vision of what you're looking for and what you want out of your animals, like that's big. And that's what you strive for. You know, that's what you put the work in for. So if you see other dogs like that, that's what you're gonna gravitate to, and that's what you're trying to see. So, you know,
like my best two dogs in my yard could be short. You feel me? So right there, that theory of best to best would be out the fucking window, right? Because I wouldn't want to be creating too many short dogs. Now, will I do that breeding? Yeah, I probably do that breeding. But, you know, I'm looking at the phenotype. There's more shit to analyze when it comes to these dogs, you know, more than just the pedigree, more than just the performance, more than just, you know, there's a lot of things that you want to analyze when it comes to these animals.
Yeah, people don't know. Sometimes you can get a dog. You can get, it sound crazy what I'm about to say, y'all. You can get a dog, and that motherfucker just don't like you. And you just don't like it. You know what I'm saying? For real. It shit happens like that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about that motherfucker just don't like you. It ain't like you from a puppy, and you ain't did nothing to it. I mean, it just happen like that sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what come in, you know, with that spending time with their ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta break that shit early. So if I'm a puppy, his ass will be gone. He don't like me. I'm feeding you every day. You better love me. But I love your ass. You better go to war for me, whatever I need you to do. I need you to pull that damn truck, climb that wall, run on that treadmill. We need to be as one. God damn it. We need to be a team. One what they say, one heartbeat. God damn it. You don't like me, you ain't gonna be on my yard too much longer.
No, that's right. No, that's right.
Hold up. You gotta put that time in with them. You gotta study your dog. Put that time. It's more than just cleaning up shit, feeding them, and going on about your day. Put that time in with them. Take them on them long, long walks. Spend that time with them. Talk to them. You know what I'm saying? They'll understand you. They smart, man. They'll get an understanding, man. You got some crazy ones, but they'll still have an understanding.
Yeah, nah, you definitely got to put some time in there. Let them know.
Those dogs is different when they got a real owner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, you shit. A dog it'd be a 360, man. From a dog where he ain't getting that much attention on a yard, and then you take that same dog and then you bring him in just a little closer to you, and have a little bit better bond. Maybe it might be three of you that frequent the yard a lot together, laughing, and you know, like the dog loves to be around that shit. You know, it's kind of like I wouldn't say because you know the tree huggers, but you know, kind of like an inmate. right? You know, if you got they automatically say, let me tell you what they're gonna say. Oh, he admitted that the dogs are like prisoners, and you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay,
tree hugging
okay,
motherfuckers.
bitch, nice one, bitch. You know, because I know that's what they're gonna do. I'm just gonna call everything out.
Damn,
you know,
they word them up.
You can get you know, they just be more. It's better, man. Same fucking dog.
Straight up. Straight up, man. I had one like that. Like I say, but she on the I guess I only never spent that much time with her. Like every time, you know what I'm saying, you get her out, she try to take off. You put that time in with her, bitch, she wasn't going nowhere now. Like she normally be there every day. I'm gonna see you every day. I'm gonna see this motherfucker every day. I'm gonna see him twice a day. Like, you know what I'm saying? She know now. Your ass stay right here. Let me put you on this chain. Like don't go nowhere. You ain't gotta run. I'm gonna let you get your exercise in and shit, you know. That bitch done been hit by a car. That bitch bounced back. Did like it was nothing. Tail wagging in the sky.
That's a bulldog.
Motherfucking crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy shit happened though. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't on purpose. And I wasn't even there when it happened. But KP was there. Like shit, you know what I'm saying? But she bounced back. Like, but she know now. Your ass, sit your ass right here and get on this chain, or your ass in this kennel. Or you won't take you on a good long walk. I'm gonna take you on a walk every day. You don't gotta worry about running around, running away. I'm gonna get your work in. I'm gonna let you get your work in. She like to play on the chain, but I play with a little flirt a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She love that shit. Put her ass up. She get the slobbing out the mind. Then she done got a workout in for the day. Then she good. Now she ain't acting crazy.
I know.
But that's the shit you gotta do. That's the shit you gotta do, man. You gotta put that work in with them. They just want to work. That's all they want to do.
Yeah, man. Because if I don't
do something, bro.
If I don't walk mine out, y'all, if I don't walk them out at least once a day, you know, get that anxiousness out of them and shit, man, they be bad as hell. They get real bad, y'all. I'm talking about just outright, just find anything to tear up or bite into. Just I can't explain it, y'all, but y'all know what I'm saying.
They be looking at the leash, looking at you, looking at the leash, looking at you, like motherfucker, I'm ready to go on the walk. What you got going on today?
Yeah, man.
Okay, you finna walk away. You got something to do. You come back. I'm finna be done tore this shit up around here.
Yeah, like, boy.
That's how I think they be thinking, boy.
Wow.
I try to think like them. I try to think like them. Motherfucker, I don't want to be locked up all damn day. I want to get out. I want to play. You know what I'm saying? Cause bitch, we all been locked up. Most of us anyway. You know, the bitch want to get their recess. You know how it is. Straight up.
Let's talk about man
they
biters.
do better, man. Oh man,
let's talk about
I
the
ain't using
man
no shovel.
biters. What's y'all's
I ain't
take on it,
using no
man?
shovel, man.
What's the level though? Because somebody, you know, they hit me up. They like, you know, you guys was talk about man biters, this, and this, but you know, what about this? What about that? I was like, yeah, that, you know, that's a great topic. I would just ask the fellas on the show. One thing he said was, what if,
my bad, fellas, I had got an important call.
What if the bitch, if you feeding the bitch and you put your hand right there and that bitch went for your hand, is she considered a man biter? But we didn't bring that up on the show, you know.
Aggressive.
So
she could be food aggressive.
What's up? What's up? Talk to me.
It depends on how she come at you, man. It could be food aggressive, or you know what I'm saying. Is that the only time she do it, or do she do it other times when you just playing with her, trying to play with her? Do she snap at you then, or it's just when you feed her? If it's just when you feed her, that means she's food aggressive. That's food aggressive in my eyes.
It's only when you try to feed her she do that.
Well, that's what the context. You know, he probably didn't want to type a whole book report, but you know, he just asked that one question.
Yeah, she is food aggressive. She wasn't taught as a puppy that her master can take her food at any given time. That's how your dog's supposed to know. They supposed to know you supposed to be able to put your hand all in their food. You're supposed to break them from it when they're
so what's the levels to it? Is this, what are we talking about? Is this a man biter or not? You know? Is this a man
think it's a
biter?
man biter. I don't think it's a man biter. I
See,
don't think it's a man biter. I don't label that a man biter because
I
she snap at you when she eat.
I do.
I kind of
I
beg to
say it
dip on
is
that,
somebody.
Okay, yeah, talk about it. Talk about it.
but because she can turn into a man biter about her owner allowing her to keep on doing that type of activity, if she think it's
Oh yeah, you gotta break it. You gotta break it off the first sign. You gotta break it. You know, so I break that shit for mine as a puppy. But if you get a grown dog and she like that, like what the precautions do you take? And you gotta have them. Like Buck say, is she labeled a man biter? Like you say, go ahead, speak on it, Constance.
Yeah, but I say, man, like the biggest thing about that is like if they'll bite you during food, you know what I mean? Like you never know, like being a dog, man, like the circumstances, like your family is involved with these dogs and everything. So I'll label it a man biter just because I don't want it to ever have a problem with it. You know what I mean? Maybe the baby
I feel
comes to
you.
the back, drop a hot dog in the chain spot and don't know no better. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, you
Definitely.
know,
That's one rule. Everybody in my house got to be able to feed your ass.
yeah,
Everybody in my house can't feed you. Your ass gotta go.
I would say
Straight
those
up.
dogs deserve to, be maybe most likely euthanized. You know what I mean? Because most
Damn.
people
So
don't know how
if
to.
the dog bites you, why if you fucking with his food, he deserves to be euthanized?
Not not for me.
In most
Not for
cases,
me. I'm
because
gonna try to break them.
a lot of people don't know how to go about it to correct it. You know
Right,
what I
right.
Yeah,
mean?
I'm gonna
So
try to correct it first.
if
Yeah.
if you're good enough with the
What
dogs,
if
and you
it's
can
just don't
correct it,
fuck with his food though? Is that what if it
yeah,
just don't
that's a
fuck with his
problem.
food?
That's a problem
Feed him.
because these dogs is gonna be around our families. So if you got a dog in your household that just will bite you over some food, it's liable. It's gonna be eating around some of these people. You know what I mean? And
Oh, okay.
unless
So if he's just loose in the house, I got you.
you know, unless unless you got it 100% under control, you know what I mean? Then I'd say, euthanize it. Just dead the problem. You know, and you could take those measures up with your veterinarian. You know what I mean? They'll tell you. You know,
God damn, but the boy don't play no game.
Well,
Motherfucker said go to
Damn,
sleep. But
boy.
don't you snip at me.
Hey, you
That's one
better
thing as
not
a
even
dog, man.
look at me,
We gonna
motherfucker.
all get bitten. We all gonna get bitten sooner or later as a dog, man.
mhm.
But it's
I
can
can
you
take a
correct
bite.
that shit is the point. It's can
I
you
don't.
correct that shit is the
I can
point.
take a bite, but can your nephew, can your daughter, can your son,
Hell nah.
can they take a
Hell
bite?
nah.
You feel me?
Hell nah.
I got
That's
bit. I
the
got bit one time. Man, this bitch bit the shit out of me, man. Hey, man, look. Hey, man, this bitch, I put the food in there, she's eating her food, and then and she one of them bitches that she gonna fuck up the bowl and all this shit. She gonna do some stupid ass shit, be loud and bowl clinking up all, just all on the fence and just stupid shit. So when she's done, I snatch her bowl. The water bowl was concrete, that she had water, but I take the food bowl out. Plus, I want to clean it and all of that shit like I was doing. So this bitch, I guess there was like 4 more kibbles still in there.
That's all it takes. Hey, when they say that's the last chicken wing.
I know.
Hey,
Oh man.
this
I'll
bitch
say.
bit my ass, dog. She bit my hand, bro. I'm telling you.
Ooh.
She almost broke my hand, dog.
Damn. I'll say I've never been bit by a pit bull. You know what I mean? I've never been bit by a pit bull on purpose. You know what I mean? A few of my dogs got me on accident messing with a flirt pole or messing with, you know what I mean? They caught me like
Just
that.
something like that, yeah. I ain't never been bit, yeah. But I've been bit by
pit bull
one.
never bit me on purpose. I've never been bit by one.
I have.
I got bit by a German Shepherd once. I got bit by.
That bro said, "Bitch, almost broke his hand." God damn!
She almost broke my hand. She grabbed my shit. She let go, but she bit
But
the
you felt
shit
that
out of me.
shit.
They caught him off
She
guard.
bit the fucking shit out of me, dog.
Caught him off guard. His hand was loose. It wasn't tightened up. He wasn't
If they could do that to a grown man, it's
Well,
over
no.
200.
I think my hand was kind of wide, right? So she bit me like on the top finger knuckle and the thumb, the pinky, by the finger knuckle.
The backhand, back piece.
So,
Oh,
and
man.
you know, my hand's kind of big, so I'm guessing if my hand was a little smaller, she would have fucked me up.
She would took you would have right now, probably.
She would have fucked.
But was it a mistake? Was it a mistake, or was she? Well, did she do it again? Try to do it again?
Come on.
Well, I won't tell you. I ain't never tried to fuck with her bowl no more.
So you ain't fucking around and find out no more, huh?
Hey, I can't tell you what happened to her and everything, you know. But
somebody you forget to mention to go back in there and feed that bitch, just go find out.
When they say, I ain't with that using the shovel to feed a motherfucker. That bitch getting off my yard, man. I ain't playing no games like that. I gotta use a shovel to shovel your food in because I get too close, you might bite my ass.
I had one when I was young, man. I loved this dog, man. Loved everybody in my family, but my mom had a few like best friends that would come to the house, and when they would come to the house, he would just get wild up, just be down in the basement barking, you know. And usually when he bark, I know what type of bark he do when he got to use the bathroom, you know. And so this day, my mom is like, "Man, go let that dog out. I know you hear him barking." I'm like, "Man, he's not barking because he need to use the bathroom." I keep on telling him. He keep on going. I sit there playing the game. She come in there tripping this time. "I told you, let that damn dog out." Man, usually I let him off that leash in that basement. I tell him to sit and stay. He won't go up the steps until I connect him to the leash. This day, he took flight up the steps. Man.
I ain't got time ready to get up out of here, boy.
My mom's best friend was in the kitchen, and he creeped over to her like he was scared, and like on a low stance, like, and she put out her hand. You know, that's the wrong thing to do when you mess with these dogs. People think, let them smell me, and they put out their hand. She did one of those to him, and he grabbed her and went to shaking her. And luckily, my stepdad was around. He was able to get control of the situation. But man, he tried to take off her hand, man. And
got to be more careful.
He never had showed any of those signs, like really like as far as like biting people in the house. Like he'll get on a stranger's ass, you know what I mean? Usually if he was around us, he ain't tripping, you know.
Oh, so she had been around before.
Yeah,
so
she been
first
around.
time coming.
She always over there. She's my mom's best friend.
Damn.
So he never really get to see her up close because I kept him away from like when people come around.
Damn. Hey, y'all chop it up right quick. I'll shoot back.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Look, and man biters. Well, let's hear it. Everybody done had one or two in their life. Or motherfucker that was suspect.
Just at that age, I wouldn't have been able to stop him. You know what I mean? I already seen the way he was on her ass. I wouldn't have been able to stop him at 14, 15 years old. I wouldn't have been able to stop him. You know what I mean? So I was like, I took it serious. You know what I mean? Like, nah, he never showed no signs to bite me. You know, never showed no signs to bite nobody else. But if I'm not there, you know, who gonna be able to really stop him? You know? So yeah. Sometimes you got to make those decisions with those dogs, you know.
Yeah, I don't mind having a man bite as long as you know. And what I mean by that, I'm not saying so I can go sick the dog on people, but like if I got a full yard and I got some prime stock, I don't mind putting a man biter or two around them to protect them. You know what I'm saying? You know, at least let me know with somebody if they get past the cameras and shit. You know, they get past that, it's gonna be some commotion back.
Right. I don't call those really man biters. They just kind of protecting the house.
Gotcha.
But when they on sometimes when they on that chain spot and you a stranger, a dog gonna do what a dog gonna do. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Like, so I don't really call that a man biter. I think a man biter is a dog that will bite you unpredictable.
Just free will bite.
Okay. You know, like just
unpredicted.
Yeah, like
so if he just growling at you on the chains, popping the chain, that's not unpredicted.
No, I think that's normal. I think that's normal. He's just protecting his area. You know what I mean? That's what dogs do. You know, if you let a dog just run the fence line of your house, when a stranger come by, he gonna protect the perimeter. You know?
Yeah.
He gonna, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
He gonna definitely let you know he there. You know, some of them might pump fake you. You know, but when you really come across, they don't got nothing for you. But you know. That's just what a dog's natural mind is to do. So I don't really call a dog that'll bite you on a chain, like a stranger on a chain, a man biter, you know? Because you could take that same dog off the chain and take him outside your house and he not worried about no people, you know?
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion.
Hey, I want to salute y'all, brothers. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
Okay, yeah. Salute the panel. This RBG.
What's up,
y'all talking to
RBG? What
y'all
up?
talking in my lane. I got them guard dogs right now. What y'all was speaking on earlier about the food aggression. I don't allow that at all. If I'm feeding you, can't bite me. You trying to bite me if I'm trying to feed you, but take the food from me. That ain't allowed at all. So I would consider that a man biter. If your own dog trying to bite you when you know what I'm saying, fuck with their food or something, I consider that a man biter. But as far as what the brother was just saying, how dogs protect their yard or perimeter or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't consider that a man biter though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that ain't something I gotta teach them to do. They once they reach a certain point of maturity, it turn on for them. You know what I'm saying? If you got that right bond with them.
Yeah.
So yeah, y'all most definitely speaking facts to that.
But shit, all it take is that motherfucker to do that shit one time.
Oh yeah.
You know
as far as what, bro? As far as trying to bite you when you feed them or some shit.
My thing is like, are we fucking with our dog's food though? You know what I'm saying?
No, see when they pups, I do it. You know what I'm saying? I kind of condition them to it when they puppies from me putting my hand in the food, the kibble, or whatever.
Yeah.
But I did notice when they get older and you getting them some raw or something like that, that it's like that wild instinct kicking in on their ass. So I don't be fucking with them with that raw.
It does. You telling the truth on that, man. I notice a difference in their attitude when I get to feed raw.
Yeah. That's see that demon wake up in them, and I just throw it to them, let them do their thing. I ain't about to be over there trying to pick it up at them and all that shit. Don't do your thing.
I'll go take it out their mouth just to make sure they know.
You can. You goddamn it, you out around this motherfucker. You should be able to, most definitely.
Yeah.
I test mine for it.
So they know. I'll give it to you. I'll take it away.
That's right.
Yeah. You gotta have that. You gotta have that in mind. I do the
so what if that little fucker just growling at you? He's a little ass puppy, 3 months old. He's like,
I'm taking it right from him. And
you know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? Because he clearly got it on his mind.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to work with him.
Clearly got it on his fucking mind.
I'm gonna try to work with him before I call him, because once he get older, he can't be allowed doing that in my house.
You gotta discipline him and stop that. Yeah. You cut that out, nip that at the butt.
Well, the problem starts in the whelping box with the siblings. They do it to their siblings first. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Right.
So that's where the problem starts right there. So depending on how bad you let it get right there, and most of the times it'll carry on for the dog. You know what I mean? But if everybody eats comfortable, you know, got their own bowl, usually they don't develop those type of habits. You know what I mean?
When they eating good.
Until you get one that want to go from bowl to bowl, and he don't give a fuck about his own bowl.
The key to keeping them from attacking you is when they
going bowl to bowl, man.
And then lay in it, and then just lay in it. Well, can't nobody get nothing.
Man, he don't want nobody in that bowl. and then he turned that aggression.
Go ahead, brother.
Nah, just
Put your hand down in there when they fighting with each other over food, and they know the difference.
In all fairness, the bitch that bit me, I didn't raise her. You know, just to put a little bit more context on it. But
that most definitely played a part.
But see, because we talking about it plays a part. Now, this wasn't over no food, but I don't know if this was deja vu. But I got bit 2 other times by daughters of her.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a trait.
And breaking them up though. Like, you know, 2 puppies getting into it. You know, I try to break the motherfucker up. That little motherfucker was fast as fuck. You know, bit the shit out of my finger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hard though. Like this was hard. Like that motherfucker bit the shit out of me.
Yeah, you got some dogs that's in the heat of the moment. They'll look
that's the heat of the moment.
But just coincidentally, though, it was this bitch. Like I was like done. I was like, oh yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Would you say if they're not athletes, why are you trying to do work and shit with them? Or would you say they got bad traits?
How you fucking with them? Nah.
Man, look. I'm scared of them motherfuckers. Anything with that in the pedigree?
If you don't mind me asking, what blood was it, Buck?
Man, it was some goddamn well, you know what motherfucker said, it was some Eli shit. But you know, I'm not gonna throw it under the bus. Nah, because we already get down to it, man. It's not that tight of a dog to be calling it that, and so it was a scatterbred dog.
Was it Eli dog or was it a Carver dog?
Man,
I mean Carver been gone before my daddy was born too. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. We gonna keep calling it Carver dog.
You funny.
Yes, sir.
No, you got to know how to nip that shit in the bud, like they saying in the chats, man. You got to know how to stop it early. And sometimes when you get them new dogs, you gotta house proof them. You know what I mean? You got to check on those type of things. See how they act in certain situations. You know, you got to watch them close. You got to have a good eye for them too. You know, because some of them do some unexpected things. You know what I mean? Like you get them worked up enough. They it's like, you know, when they say humans black out, some dogs will do that same thing. You know, you see it a lot in the working dogs. Like they got that new dog like the Malinois and shit like that. If you ain't careful, that motherfucker will get you. You try to tell it to get somebody else, it can't do it. It can't do its job. It'll get you.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know? I don't know, but that'd be bad training to me, man. If you trying to sick your dog on somebody else and that motherfucker bites you, you did something wrong. Goddamn.
I think it was just a little clip. Did you see the officer trying to sick the dog on somebody, and the dog in the background of behind it was already biting the officer, shaking him up.
Oh, that's great. Oh, he did the right thing in that situation.
He's trying to put it on the bad guy, like force it to bite the bad guy. Like he won't. He stopped biting the bad guy and got his ass.
Other dog did the right thing in that situation. That's they was dealing with a pig. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Smash that like button, y'all. Let's get it in, man. We in here.
100.
Yeah, somebody said
Y'all
I'm gonna be the
brothers
one
most
blacking
definitely
out
taking
fighting me.
knowledge on here, though.
Yeah, I ain't messing with the ones that bite. I'm cool on them.
It's dicey, man. It's real dicey. Dicey, man. I was always taught don't fuck with the dog when they're eating, you know. But I get what you're saying. I done had plenty of dogs, you know, they don't care. You know, you can take the bowl, whatever, you know.
Yeah. Them is just the ones that some people prefer, the ones that just easier going, you know.
Well, it all starts with the training of the dog, I think, or whoever had the dog the longest. Because puppies, I don't know, they once you break that from them, they not gonna pick it back up. But man biters is a whole different story. They don't like nothing. People, dogs, birds. But they gonna bite you because you living. That's a man biter, not because you messing with their food.
But you could turn them into a feral dog. Like if you just got him out there not socializing them.
Right.
Nothing. I mean, of course, he ruined them. So yeah, he's a man biter now. So I guess it doesn't matter. You can't just give him a fucking a pass just because he was, you know. I mean, I guess it's better knowledge for the next time around. I guess, but
it's like if you hear the Mountain Man Homer story, I couldn't do it. Doug attacked me once.
I got some feral cats that come in my yard a lot, you know, and them motherfuckers, you're not catching those cats, man. Them cats is, you know, they don't fuck with you. They don't want your affection, you know.
Yeah.
So some dogs are like that. Like if they've been out there that long, the motherfucker just thinking, you know what I'm saying, and then you take that dog somewhere else. Man, I done heard a lot of dogs be ready to get on the motherfucker's ass until they really get to know the dog, bro. You know, I'd have heard it a lot.
Well, that's
good dogs.
Dog that's unsure of you and don't know if you know, a dog that fear you will bite you before anything. A man biter is a dog that you fed, like the Mountain Man Homer story. He said I'd have to think twice, or the Zebo story. You know what I'm saying? Like
Zebo.
He'll love you for a minute, 1 second, next second he trying to take your face off. That's
yeah. Now that's crazy shit.
Yeah, I would never
have
one.
That is crazy.
In the head, he had to knock him out with a shovel.
Yeah, in a bucket. I'm like, how many times you gotta knock that dog out before you shoot it? He's attacking me.
Hey, that's kind of like having in my situation. I got my dogs on security, right? And then I got to worry about you side-eyeing me, you warning me or whatever. You can't be saying, you can't be showing me none of them type of signs. Like that's a breach of security, goddamn it.
Breach of security. Yeah. I know it's what is it? Hey, my bro has a bully, and his wife is terrified of the dog. I think that shit is insane. There's no way I can be living with something that I'm terrified of.
Oh man, that's weird. That don't even sound right, bro.
Yeah, at all. I was like, no. I mean, not in my yard. I can't trust you while you. I mean, I walk up to my dogs while they eat and grab their bowl, move out the way, make them sit down. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog. You know.
You said the key thing to that though. You said you condition them for that when they're young, when they pup.
Right.
They gotta know that from when
for sure.
Beginning.
Have to do that.
You can't be waiting until they get a year old and she's trying to do that shit.
It's
it
over.
Might be a little too late.
But even when I bring another dog to the yard, I make it that too. It's but I mean, there's man biters. Like there was this one dog I brought. It was a deep dog. I brought. And to get him out the crate, it took me 3 days. He was, and I was like, this is insane. But he didn't know me. That's what it was. But after that, after I got him out the crate and started feeding him, because I would have to throw the food in the crate at first because he was crazy. And I got him used to me. And then after that, he loved me. I wouldn't think twice about it, moving his bowl, taking the food from him, nothing like that. It's because I guess the dog has to be able to trust you. And that's the thing with man biters. They don't trust. They don't. So how could you, if you don't trust the dog, it ain't going to trust you.
No, that's why forming that bond is real important, man.
All right. Even if it's just for a moment and the dog ain't yours, you gotta form a bond. You don't want to be walking and the dog take a bite out your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm telling
you
you.
walking by, man. I really don't wish, but I wish one of my dogs would try it. Maybe a long day in the yard for that dog.
I remember I was having it out with this big ass Conway dog. This motherfucker was like 70 pounds. I got a old school academic velour sweatsuit with some fucking J's on. I'm slipping all on the wet, muddy ass grass and shit. This motherfucker tried to he tried to bite like my inner thigh, you know.
Oh man.
Tried to take a little chunk. He ripped my pants. You know what I'm saying? I'm wrestling with this motherfucker.
He almost got the jewels.
You gotta get that one off the ground, especially that big, man.
Bro, this shit could have got ugly, man. It could have got real ugly.
He would have ripped your sack clean off, man. He would have.
Soon as he ripped my pants leg, that's when I said, okay, enough is enough.
Yeah.
Enough, man. You know, we're about to really put in this enforcement unit. You know, like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's my point. Like, if they could get with a grown man, you know what I mean. There ain't no reason for me to have them.
Right.
I might have to go. I might have to go for a day or two. Have my girl go out there. You know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? Somebody might have to have a son go out there, their 14-year-old son go out there and feed. You know what I mean? Like, so it's no reason to have them for me if they're gonna do that. You know what I mean? Like,
that motherfucker. But granted, I didn't raise his ass either. You know what I'm saying? I didn't raise his ass either.
Remember,
hey, Buck, you just around here rolling the dice and shit, Buck.
Well, now you get grown dogs. I was young.
Like,
you get grown ass dogs.
You take the little shortcut of getting a grown dog. This is the type of shit you gotta.
Well, what I was doing is I wanted to take him out because I noticed he was just tremendously just hot, like, you know, like just all over the place. So me just getting them, I wanted to put him on the leash, walk him. You know, you want to be able to fuck with this dog. You know, I gave him a chance. I gave this motherfucker a chance, you know. And even after that, I put him somewhere else. I said, all right, we ain't gonna have him out here. We're gonna take him to the city, you know, put him on the chain, you know. And then I had one of his half brothers, that freeway dog. I brought his ass to the city, put him in the other cage, and on the way out, I was putting freeway on the goddamn thing. It was a rainy ass day, and he ran over there and took old boy's fucking face off, man. You know, right in the backyard and shit. My brother had to come out there and help and shit. You know, it was a fucking disaster, man. He took his face off, literally. You know, nose, face, everything off. Feel me? Crazy shit. You know, yard accident. But I gave the motherfucker a chance because I would walk him down the street and get him down the street and shit, and just sometimes he'll just start looking at you just like you're a chew toy or something.
Oh yeah, that's the sign and symbol for the conscious mind.
Mad at you. Like, he ain't like mad at you. He never bark at you or nothing. He just
that's sad.
You know, he just want to bite something, dog. You know, he was nuts. This dog was fucking nuts. You know, He was the Walking Dead. That motherfucker was walking around still trying to get into it with no fucking face. You know, like, damn, dude, are you serious? Are you fucking serious, bro? You know? So, yeah, man. Man, raise them pups up, man. That's all I can say, man. Love them pups, raise them up. Your best dogs are gonna be pups, man. That you raise up. That's gonna be your best dog. Trust me.
Hey, Buck, that's another thing I do when I keep a puppy or something. When they real young, I bring them in the house before they on the yard, right?
Right. Yeah, yeah. We still, hey, Team Mike, Team motherfucking Mike. You understand me? Hit that like button. Where them busters at? Where the busters? I see the buster. The buster snitching again, man. Why can't we just not snitch? No till November. We didn't make it, man. We didn't make it. Everybody wasn't sticking to the script. You know? I don't want to highlight it too much. Some of you that know already know, man. Dudes, snitching is just in their DNA, man. It's in their DNA. DNA profile to be a motherfucking rat. A goddamn rat. JFD 5XL. What up, brother? H&D Ranch. What up, brother? He said a wise man once said, don't get a big dog. Get a dog you can't whip. Hey, that's a fact, man. You got to be able to whip that dog if it goes down to it. Oh, he collected. What up, brother? Food aggression is natural from the litter. Yeah, for sure, man. Cortland Ross, what up, brother? Salute everybody, man. It's wintertime. You know, everybody get a hat on and the jackets. You know, it's time. I just got from outside. I had to drop my boys off. And it's pretty cold out there, man. It is. We probably sitting on about 35, 40 degrees early morning. You know what I'm saying? South Georgia Combine, what up, brother? Oh, man, I see you. Salute, man. Smash that like button. Marcel Shepard, what up, man? He said, Buck, what's good? You see your dogs winning Remit at the dog show off that last breeding. Are you sitting like, I'm just saying, they looking good, bro. Hey, nah, for sure, bro. Appreciate that. You know, let me see. Bad Kennels, what up, brother? He said, I seen my dogs on breedings that never happened. Some of these dudes are foul out here. Hey, man, how does that happen? How does that happen, man? I don't know, man. Ty Green, what up, brother? Appreciate everybody that got a membership. It's still popping, dog. We just getting back rolling. We're trying to get it in full steam. Borderland, I see you, brother. Mike Dan, what up? Salute to the OGs. Quick FC, what up, brother? Vito, salute, man. We in here, man. We about to get in hibernation mode. It's about to be in real hibernation mode over here, man. You know, we getting it in, man. But let me get back. You know, I didn't want to just get up and not go up. You know, let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to the meat and potatoes, man. These $500 puppies, man. You know, dudes, they think these $500 puppies gonna save them, man. I'm telling you, man. AQH 2.0, what up, brother? Dark Side Bulldogs, what up, brother? Appreciate everybody that can pull up. You know, we're just trying to have these conversations that's hard to have. These conversations is hard to have. If you haven't got that magazine, get that mag. Get that magazine. Get 1, 2, 3, you know. I'm putting a real informative one together. That's going to be a real nice You know, not many pictures in this one. This one ain't gonna have that many pictures in it, man. It's just gonna be cut and dry information. You want the information or you want the pictures? You know, we got a happy medium. You can get both. You can get one with both. You can get, you know, volume 1's more picture based, you know, big, large photos, picture based. Volume 2 is getting, you know, it's a good balance, decent balance. Volume 3, you know, there's a lot of reads in there. Still got a lot of pictures too. So he said a $500 puppy be the best dog out here. Okay, HQ. Name one dog. I'm glad you said this. Name, and nobody could never do this shit. Everybody always say that they had a dog for $500 back in the day, but when we ask a simple question, where is that son of a bitch now? Where is the lineage built? Where is the lineage built off of it? I gave a dude a dog for $700, but he was like my borderline kennel partner, but I gave it to him for $700. And he acted so fugazi with this fucking dog, bruh. He acts so fugazi with this dog, you know. And the dog turns out to be good. I tried to get the dog back. He told me $7,000. You know, I was like, damn, that's inflation for you right there. You know, just a year later, and then you charging it. Damn. So this dog must have been good, right? He must have been a great dog. But I look at the shit, I'm like, okay, let's see if this guy actually has something off of this shit, right? And he ain't got shit off of it. So yeah, it was a good dog, bred good, but underappreciated. When you pay a small ticket for a dog, he is 9 times out of, well, let's not say 9 times out of 10. Let's say 8 times. Is that fair? 8 times out of 10. That motherfucker is underappreciated. Dark Side Bulldog. 500 is crackhead shit. Tennessee Steel Kennels. Price doesn't determine how the dog will turn out. Not absolutely. But I can decrease Tennessee Steel. I can decrease this guy popping up with a drone, right? I can decrease that because everybody wants paperwork. Everybody's got their P.O. box or some type of address on their paperwork. And I think, I honestly think that registries should not put addresses on registries no more. Straight up. We should protest for that shit. If they still want our fucking business, they gotta stop putting the fucking address on the motherfucking registration. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck does my address got to do with who I'm selling the dog to? Okay? And we live in a day where everybody wants paperwork. Everybody wants this dog off of this dog. Everybody wants this, right? Tom Garner got more litters than everybody. You don't see him selling shit for 500. Why? Because he doesn't want his dogs to end up in the wrong hands. No, listen, we got to protest. Let's sign something. Let's call ADBA. I'll talk to Bonafide. We'll talk to, you know, and I'm not trying to change what people do. I'm not trying to fucking shake the boat. But I spent a lot of money with these registries. I've registered a lot of dogs. A lot of dogs have gotten out there, you know, and I feel like I got a chicken shit voice, right? I got a chicken shit voice, right? So Until you could tell me what the fuck is the purpose for the breeder's address or the owner's address to be on the registration. I could see it being safe kept at your facility, at your office, at the registry. But when I'm selling a pup, when I'm selling a litter, I don't need 8 different addresses going out to 8 different people, and then whoever they want to show. Some dudes will post the stub right on Facebook. They don't even cover up the address. They don't try to conceal your valuable information, right? And then when you find out you got tree huggers and shit coming to your house, right? They got the load. They dropped the load on your shit, right? So I think either the kennel should tell us why that's significant. I know it's how it's been. I know it's, let me do it like this. Let me do it like this. If I want to open up a hamburger shop, I got to put the bread and then the mayonnaise and then the lettuce, the meat, the cheese. I got to do it in a certain order. I get it. I understand that, right? We're not here to argue that. We are not here to argue that, brothers. Okay? We're not here for that. Smash the like. Smash the like. If you're in the building, you know what we do. You know what we do here. We get on autopilot. I run out. We do, but it's on, though. Tap in. It don't matter if it's a rerun. Don't tap in because you're going to miss something. You're going to miss something because I'm going to pop back up and I'm popping off with jewels. I'm popping off with that shit that you're not going to get at those other channels. You know why? Because I'm not trying to be like those other motherfucking channels. And some of you dudes, you got these heroes and shit and these motherfucking dogs. I told you that it don't matter how much of a legend you are. Most of these motherfuckers is pieces of shit in real life. Okay? You need to know that. You don't know what the fuck this man does in his spare time. You don't know what the fuck's going on. I saw some fucking info. Somebody sent me some info. A dog man. One of the dog man around on these YouTube streets did some egregious shit, and I won't even say it right now. I seen some fucking paperwork of a motherfucker did some shit that I really don't agree with, brothers. I wouldn't give a fuck about what you do to your dogs. I wouldn't give a fuck about that, man. There's some things that are more important. Right? So this $500 puppy that everybody's trying to get, everybody wants to advocate for. There's going to be more problems dealing with that than anything else. Right? It's just not going to be a clean transition, y'all. You got to understand that. And when those dogs get into those hands of those people and your address is on that shit, they putting it in Google Maps and shit. They putting your address in Google Maps, trying to see if that's where the yard is and shit. I hope it's not. I hope none of you got your same address on your paperwork where your dogs are. I hope not. Right? It was built to fail. This dog game was built to fail. It wasn't built to be sustainable. It was about a bunch of dudes that really couldn't get no type of play in real life. So they wanted to broadcast everything that they do like they're slick or something, bro. You know, like you old guys, you're not slick at all. So we know what it is with these dogs. Law enforcement knows what it is with these dogs. It's no secret. On message boards and everything, calling out weights and shit, all this shit, name dropping and shit. That goes on all the time. Nobody talks about. Right? That's why I got my channel. We do our own shit over here. They're talking about changing laws in Texas. You're letting these dogs get in too many people's hands. Everybody already prices the stud based on the price that you bought your dog for. You bought your dog for $3,500. You feel like your fucking stud fee's $3,500. You bought your dog for $1,000. You feel like your stud fee's worth $1,000. You bought the dog for fucking $500. What do you think is next? You know, and I'm not looking to fuck up somebody's chance of getting a $500 puppy. I just want you to know when you're buying that puppy, you got a responsibility, and that's not to make the owner feel like he made a fucked up decision and that he fucked with your $500 ass. And the chat's open. Everybody always say how they got a dog. The best ones is this and that. Name them. Name them. It's like a fat motherfucker saying he good at every goddamn thing. All right, let's race then, bitch. Let's race, motherfucker. Since you so good at everything. Then we got YouTube dudes ratting. It's just not a good situation, brother. People are getting locked up for breeding, selling, transporting the dogs for fighting purposes. They're taking every stitch of your paperwork when you get rolled over. They go through your house looking through everything. Yeah, I know nobody wants to say that, but they're going through all of that shit. All your addresses and everything, all this. At least make it worth it, man. I'm not trying to go to jail over no $3,500 litter. I sold 7 pups for $500 a piece, $3,500. Cost me $3,200 to raise them, but I sold them for $3,500. Some of you guys don't add correctly, and I did a show on this. We talk about economics, and we talk about this. How much does it cost? The bottom line, the low end budget kennel bulk rate, the high end premium. We talk about this shit. Everybody think it's 1993 still, back when motherfuckers, wearing corduroys and shit, dog. It's not that. Nobody got cross colors and shit on, bro. We're not wearing that shit. You got dudes out here with skinny jeans and shit, bro. This a new age. So I don't get it, man. I got to cook about it. Are $500 puppies fucking up the game? Like if you can't, my only problem is you sell your dogs for what you want, but most of the time it's dudes that's selling somebody else's hard work. You didn't even get the dogs, breed them, keep some of them, breed those, and then sell them, right? Let me make up this shit. Find the good ones out of there, cross them together to try to make, at least try to make something better, something different, something significant, something that you can be proud of. No, let me buy your dog for fucking whatever a year and a half ago, and then you buy another dog 9 months ago. Next thing you know, that bitch is pregnant. Then you're trying to get in here like people really need you. You're fooling. You're catfishing people. If you're selling some shit that's just off of somebody else's shit, bro, just that's the only thing you got. That 5 out of 6 litters is somebody else's shit, bro. You're out here catfishing, bro. Half the time, these dudes don't know nothing about these animals. Nothing. You just in the dark. Oh, it's Red Boy, Jocko, Bolio. You in the dark, bruh. You in the dark, man. I'm telling you. This ain't just a magazine. It's a movement. The American Pit Bull Terrier. Real dogs, real yards, real history. From legendary bloodlines to modern breeders, keeping the flame lit. Yard spotlights, breeding knowledge, controversy, culture. This is for the ones who walk it like they talk it. No fluff, no fakes, just dog man, dog woman, and dogs. Grab your issue now, support the culture. Because the legacy don't live online, it lives in print. Yep. Get that magazine. Hammer to the nail. Hey, I'll let you call in, buddy. That's the best I could do. I'll let you call in, Custer Face. You know, this ain't McDonald's, motherfucker. You just can't come talk to anybody any old kind of way, buddy. But you could call in. You know, that's what you could do. Your $500 pups. So you're mad. He was trying to score one of them motherfuckers before Christmas time. I knew this would happen. What the helly? Then I had a Custer Face. This guy texted me 10 times this morning, sending me pictures. Like, come on. We got to stop this shit. You know, we got to stop this shit. Let me see if this Custer want to pick up the phone. Because he want to, you know, I'm all on the freeway. You know, he want to be calling me and texting me and sending me all kind of dumb shit.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
It's Buck City, you fucking Custer Face. Scared pussy.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Yeah, this is the Buck City Kennel Show. I just want to let you know, bro, you really running on feminine time, texting a grown-ass man early in the morning with your grievances. I wish you would get some courage and call into the podcast. We know you custard faces will be watching. Yeah, man. It never works out. It never works out. Hammer to the nail, call in. I got time. Call in. Let everybody hear your grievance that you got. Keep behind enemy lines, K9. What up, brother? Salute to you. Salute to everybody. Smash that like button. We're talking about the $500 puppy. You know, is it fucking up the game or not? Is it good? Everybody, you know, they want the price to stay down on these dogs. That's why the dogs, they get treated like shit. That's why they take them and don't, you know, they don't give a fuck about them. Link ain't working. Hold up. I don't know why not. Oh, you probably got to get on the I got two of them streaming. I got it on the vertical and I got it on the horizontal. So go to the horizontal one and you could get in it. Yeah. Yeah, shoot me a text. I'll send it right now. Okay. He said any breeder that does an analysis on his program can explain why his quality is set at a specific price. Ask yourself, how much is your line worth? Quality feed, low grade feed, etc. And that's real. That's real right there, brother. I can't argue with that at all. I can't argue with that at all. Let me erase some of this. Got a lot of riffraff on my phone. Yes, sir. Hey, get it in, man. Everybody. Let me see. Clear up some space. Clear up some space. Hey, smash that like button. He said, so you're saying the bullshit only happens when people buy dogs for $500. I'm not saying that, Tennessee Steel. What I'm saying is that every time, because this is not the first time I brought this up, right? Here you go, Cortland. Hold up. Okay. I'm not saying that that's where all the problems are going to come. I'm going to say out of my experience, and I think I said $1,200. I said I've had more problems with people that pay under $1,200 than over $1,200. You know, like most of my people that, let's say they paid $2,500 or $3,000, I don't hear nothing out of them. Nothing. Right? The dudes that's paying $1,000 and shit, they want you to send the dog, send half the money, send the dog all this crazy shit, bro. You be surprised with what people will ask you in this breeding shit. Cortland, what up, brother?
What up? What up?
Oh man, salute to you.
Hell yeah, I was getting on the topic of $500 dogs. So do you think it's more of breeders fucking up the game with the $500 dogs, or the people who get the $500 dogs? And I want to just preface this by saying, man, I got a $250 dog that I would say I almost fucked up because I put her out there too early, you know. And I think the only reason that I did that was because, like, damn, I got this dog so cheap, you know, versus like, all right, my other stock that I paid a little more for, it's like I won't take that risk. So I'm gonna ask him, like, who's more at fault, you think?
That's you know, give me a second to analyze that, man. Let's see who's at fault. Shit, because the guy that's selling them, he's selling them, and the guy buying them, I'm not gonna blame the guy buying it, because a guy that's buying it, you're looking for a good dog, and sometimes you don't really know the price, right? You just ask, like, oh yeah, man, I like that. You know, your dogs are looking good or whatever. You know, you check out the pedigree, they bred pretty decent. And then you sort of ease on in and kind of, you know, ask about the price. You know, you don't want a tire kick, but you want to slip in there and be like, hey, you know, what you want for them joints, you know? And if he just selling them for 500 because a lot of dudes are doing it on the back streets. Let me get that clear. And the guys that are getting the backlash are the guys that's putting it on the front street. Let me just put that whole context out there, because this was off of posts that was seen with people trying to bang off $500 pup, even cheaper, $400. They said 500, and they was like 2 for $8. The boy said 2 for $8, you know, and it was somebody else's work. I'm not gonna say they were bred excellent. They weren't bred bad. They were bred pretty decent. You know, I probably would feed one. I'm not gonna go out of my way to feed it. But when I looked at the pedigree, it was another man's work, right? It wasn't the guy selling its work. It wasn't the two parents that, you know, they just bred those dogs. But behind that, it was a guy's shit. I recognize some of those dogs back there. That's his shit. I don't know if he'll be happy if people was just taking his shit, basically peddling it off. You know, you peddling it off, bro.
Damn.
You know?
No, that's kind of how I got that $250 bitch. I'm really not even supposed to have her. And because the dude sold her, the dude really gave her to like his kennel partner, and he came on some hard times and had to get rid of the dogs. And I just came up on a situation, but you know, that's not his work either. You know, so it's like, damn, are a lot of the $500 dogs not the person's work, you know, that you've seen?
There's not that many testimonies that can come up and say that they got that $500 dog and it worked out so good. And then we look at the pedigree and they got all these offspring and they just built this whole life off this shit. It just don't happen. I'm challenging people to do that, because everybody can say that they got a $500 dog. You know, I bought dogs off of Mr. Burns for fucking 500 way back. You know, this was 20 something years ago.
Right.
But, you know, it was still cheap back then. You know, I think it was the same problem back then. You know, it wasn't the common thing if you had top stock to be selling it for that cheap, bro. You know what I'm saying? And there was some cheap dogs out there and that I passed up that I should have gotten. And it doesn't equal quality per se, but like you said, people are going to put them out there too soon. People aren't going to value them. They're not, you know, it's just no real value system. Dark Star, the community as a whole got to keep the value of these dogs high. Every breed is valued higher than the athlete. You know, that's huge. That means that's a a comment that should resonate with everybody, right? Every other breed, you got the bullies, all these dogs, they can't even breathe. You got, if it's over 80 degrees, some of them dogs can't even be outside, bro. You know, you got to rush them. You know, they just doing all this stuff, covering them up and doing all this crazy shit. Dogs flopping over, can't breathe, you can't even walk them. They're just like a pimp. They just sit there, do nothing, and they charge you a whole bunch. You know what I'm saying? Like, and their value way higher than the bully. I mean, way higher than the American Pit Bull Terrier. You know, we could just go make a breed right now. We can go get a Doberman, a miniature pin, and cross it with a goddamn one of them dogs that they like, whatever it is, and you could make a breed, and that shit is gonna be valued higher than the American Pit Bull Terrier, bro. That's a problem. If you own these dogs, you want to keep the lineage around, you want to have them for 20s or 30s of years. If you do have to sell them, you don't want the value to be to shit. That's all I'm saying. You know, if nobody else wants to value that because you're just running through dogs and you haven't figured out how to, you know, go get you 10 or 20 and sift through it until you can find the right consistency that you can now then seen enough of them to know what you do like and what you don't like, and then build from there. If you're not even trying to do that, then you should be playing high anyway, because you're just a garbage disposal. The dogs come into your hands and they never make it to the full potential. It's never a good story that we could say. You know, after a while, you done fucked off more dogs than you done took to the promised land.
So what should be the standard price across the whole board for a pup? I know you did that video where you broke it down, but just to keep like the whole standard high, these, I think, the best dogs. What do you think? 1,000?
Low level is 1,000. You know, it's 1,000. Motherfucker gonna try to sneak out of there with the 8. So I just say the 1,000 at the low level. This is a guy that just got in the game, bred 2 dogs together. That's his ass bottom price, bro. And if he jumps in there and he's selling it for lower, and that ain't even his work. You just bought these dogs. What the fuck did you breed them for? Most dudes and a lot of dudes, you guys are buying dogs off of a dream. This dog never did shit. We got all these studs breeding at 16 months and shit. There ain't nothing a 16-month-old dog can really show you that makes him some stud that you're going to just breed him 4 or 5 times. Oh, nah, he's 2 now. Okay, so it's okay now. But you bred his ass when he was young, right? And that's not your work. You didn't breed his parents, right? You got to disclose that type of shit. Hey, man, I don't know nothing about these fucking dogs. I just bought this dog. They good dogs, but I don't know shit about them. The owner told me this and this. Boom, this is what I'm going to sell it for. That should be the ass bottom price, 1,000, bro. 500 is fucking the game up. It is. Shots fired. You know. Quavo 9. Hey, brother. Let me see. Let me get this up here. Yeah, that's what I think. But, you know, they're not going to listen to what I say. You know, I'm just, you know, we just podcasting. I don't really care. People going to do what they do. You know, if they want to hold the standard, you know, even 1,000, that's low. I didn't want to say 2,000. Because if you look at it based on inflation and what's going on, you know, from a guy that it should be 2,000 entry level, because you got Pomeranians and Shih Tzus and shit going for that. And it'd be people that never even had those dogs. They never had generations of these dogs. They bought a dog from somebody else and bought 2 dogs and bred them. And that's it. They don't got no offspring off that shit to show you what them dogs turn out like. They don't got no proof of nothing. No proof of nothing. That should be ass bottom, rock bottom price right there for a guy that you don't know shit about the goddamn dog. Yeah, he's bred like this. He's bred all. He's off of this, but you don't know shit about him.
2 bands.
Well, I'd say a band, but 2 bands it should be, because that's what they're getting for those other dogs, though.
Right.
Let me see. Let me see. Who was that? Oh, Quavo. Okay, here's one link right here. That's volume 3 right there.
I don't know what's up. Oh, my bad.
Oh, no, go ahead. You got it.
I was like, I don't know what's up with the links, man, in the chat, but it just always shows up white. Like it used to show up blue, like you could click on it.
But are you on the vertical one, or was you on the vertical one or the other one?
Man, it's been like the last few times I hopped on the live, it vertical or the horizontal.
And they ain't been working.
No.
I gotta look at that. I gotta figure that out. That's not cool. Let me see. I'm gonna send you these links, Quavo. I'm gonna send you these links, man. We can get this mag out here, man. Everybody could get it. Everybody could get it. We got more stuff popping up.
Oh yeah, get that mag, get that mag.
So now we just look at it from that perspective. And you know, it's just not looking that good. That's all I'm saying, as far as the growth of what we're trying to do. And, you know, the American Pit Bull Terrier is already undervalued, you know. So they feel that there's only one value for it. You know, that's the only thing people could say is, oh yeah, working man price, who's gonna put him in the woods, and you don't throw 3,000 in the woods and all this crap.
I will.
You know, yeah, you got to have heart, have money. That's how it goes. That's how you're gonna find out what's what.
Right.
Because you done put those thousands of dollars in the woods, and you're able to you know what you got. You got something significant. I wouldn't look at it from a bad perspective, you know. Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, man. You can also text me and get the number. I'll give you all the info you need, all the links, everything for the magazines, everything we got going on. I just don't like talking about what I got coming, but I got some more shit coming, man. Believe me. That volume 1's gonna be revamped. I took a bunch of people out of it that just weren't fitting the brand. You know, that's how it goes, man. If you're not fitting the brand, we're gonna move around. That's what we're doing. Breed the dogs. The older dog, man, are letting them go for $25K and up a pup or stud. You guys feeding track. Yeah, dude. I don't know what you talking about. They're not selling it for 25 a pop, bro. You're in the wrong community, bro. You're in the wrong community, man. But you could call in, Camel Toe, call in. You feel me? I don't know why you guys think like, oh, this guy's works for somebody and I can't just get on your ass. Like, bro, I do this shit because this is what I want to do. I'm compromised by nobody. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no dog, man.
Hey,
I don't have to
good
agree
mom,
with
bro.
nobody on this shit. Nobody. Some people just kiss ass and shit. I don't. That's the difference. I don't give a fuck. That's your legend. He ain't mine. You know, we're going to have mutual respect. If he respects me, then we can be cool. If he feels that he can disrespect me because he's some so-called legend, I'll break his legend ass down to a little crumb of dust. You know, period. I'm not playing with you dudes.
Hey, Buck, have you gotten a dog for 500 or less that turned out it was really good?
You know, we talking 20 years ago though, you know?
Yeah.
The ones, okay, yeah, you know, I paid 600 for my dog named Burns. I could pull him up. I could pull these pedigrees up. You know, he got taken and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
It just wasn't, we bred him. I had a dog named T2. You just undervalued. They undervalued when you don't pay that money. You know, I wish I could have still had that blood. My freeway dog, that was like year 2000 when I bought him. I think I paid like 1,600 for him. And then Terminator, I paid 2,100. I got Terminator right before that. And then there was one named Spreewell that I got from Mr. Burns. I got him actually for 500. It was 200 for the. It was actually a $300 dog, but I gave my dude Jason 5 to go get the dog, and then he shipped it, so it was an extra 2. So I paid like 7 for that one. I paid payday was $500, but I'm talking about this was like 98 though. This was like 98. She was 500. I paid 200 to ship her. She came from I think Santa Monica, Santa Barbara, Santa Monica, one of those, California. I got her. She was good. And then you go to these other dogs, you know, Michael Myers was Band-Aids. He was Band-Aids. Even the ones I bought off of Mike. I think I got one Macho Doll. She was a puppy. I paid $2,000 for her. They wanted 2,500 for that bitch. I paid 2 bands for her. And then I got Fred Meyer. I actually got him for 1,500. I was doing some other business. I got a couple other dogs, and you know what I'm saying? Like I said, when you spend that money, you could probably get a little deal or something like that.
Right.
So I got Fred for and he had a little age on him. I think he was like a year old when I got him. But yeah, he was 1,500 for him. Other dogs, that Croatina bitch I got from Ecuador, I paid over 4,000 for that bitch. You know?
Yeah.
And I hooked a couple dudes up with some puppies and shit. You know, I didn't really split nobody's head like that.
So
I felt like I showed some love.
So question, man, because I think it's, could you say that like undervaluing them dogs that you paid cheap for be a form of kennel blindness?
Because
it's like I think of it like that too. Like, damn, I paid.
I mean, there was some ones I paid a lot for that I wish I would have did better by them too, though. You know, like that Croatina bitch, she got caught up in that shit. You know, like when I talk about Baby Osiris and, you know, all these dogs, those were the dogs that escaped from the shit. That's why they so special. You know, they escaped the evil hands of the tree hugger, the lion fucking tree huggers, you know. So there were expensive dogs that I wish I would have did better by them, and, you know, had them at a different spot, had them, you know, tucked away, you know, but, you know, I did a pretty good job at you know, keeping my stock going, you know. Even that last time when they filed charges on me, I had a yard with 18 dogs somewhere else, you know. So, I mean, it's all how you do it. It's all how you do it, you know. And sometimes you could just bounce, take a fall, and, you know, bounce back up. And sometimes it'll just ruin you, and it's all on you. The choice is on you. How you react and how big this shit is. Some people look at it like, this is huge. Like they tell me, like they still hitting me, like, oh, your dogs and clean your kennel and BB gun, and they're hitting me with this shit years and years later. I don't look at it like that because I gotta live every single day. So if you see me let's say you saw me in the negative light 3 days, like that was 3 days out of my whole life. I've been alive for a long time, dog. So if that's all you got is those 3 little hiccups, shit. Good luck, because I don't look at it like that. I'm not gonna let it hinder me for the rest of my life. And they're not gonna make me just, oh, he's insensitive. Oh, he doesn't care about the dogs. Oh, he said that it's nothing. He said that. Well, guess what? I'm not gonna let it ruin me. That's what you want it to do. You want me to be up here talking about how ruined I am over the situation. That's not gonna happen. I'm just built different, right? Unless you walk up in my house and kill everybody, that's the only time you're going to see me break down, right? If you ain't did that, then you ain't did shit. That's how I am. It is what it is, man. Some people's built like that. Some people's not. Uh-oh. There he goes. The Custer face. Let's see if he wants to call in this time.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Pick up the phone, Custer face. See if this pussy answer.
What was he hitting you up for this morning?
Just
the Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after
blowing me up, sending me all kind of shit. Sending me all kind of dumb shit, racial shit. Just a bully. He sent the bully. Then he sent the picture of a dog's asshole. I don't know why he would do that. That was kind of weird, right? He sent me a picture of a puppy, sent me a picture of a scarred up ass dog, and says champion on the bottom of it. And I'm like, I don't care about your scarred up dogs, dude. Like, why would you even send me this? Did you think that was gonna fucking make me like you or something? Like, dude, I don't care. And you got to worry about this. So you let him get a dog for $500. He gonna be sending pictures of the dog scarred up. They're gonna go to his house, take his fucking dogs, and your name's on the paperwork. It's just not worth it, brothers. This is a new age. They're gonna line you up. Let's say they find your dog, your cheap ass dog, because they cheap. So you're getting them out there. Oh, I'm trying to get them out there. Yeah. And then you get 3 or 4 dog fighters that buy your dog, and then them motherfuckers get caught. And they got the paperwork to your shit. How you gonna explain that, brother? I'm just asking. Maybe somebody could hit up ChatGPT and find out a good explanation for that. Because you're gonna need it.
Yeah, I got a whole lot of explaining to do.
That's all I'm saying. And they're gonna go up in the courtroom and they're gonna put it all up. Well, the defendant, he said he's not fighting dogs, but these 4 dogs' paperwork were in 4 different motherfuckers' house. You feel me? And that's how they do. I think Russian Bill was doing the Sport Dog Journal. I think it was Sport Dog Journal or something. One of those. Not the Jack Kelly one, but it was another one. And he was doing it. And in my case, I was looking through all my discovery. I read a piece of paper. It said that it said that he committed suicide. And they searched his house and found a motherfucking envelope with my fucking address on it. You know, not this address. You know, this is years ago what they're talking about. But it just goes to show how they snoop around, how they looking at shit, dog. They looking at shit. You got to know that. And you didn't know. I didn't know this. I didn't know that they would be putting 2 and 2 together. Then he said, R.I.P. Ronald Bulls. He said, Buck, bitch, you'll never make the piss list and shit dog boy. This boy's obsessed.
I'm about to say, man, you know, some people be infatuated with you, man.
Well, he need to call in. If he's infatuated, he need to call in and get this fucking work.
Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Get this work, Buster.
I know. I was not to get over that.
I think 2 bands for a pup will price a lot of that bullshit out.
The Google driver you have called is not available. Please.
Well, you're gonna have less problems.
For sure. That's with anything. You raise the price, you lose that lower tier poor quality motherfucker. Like I was working at a real estate brokerage firm, and the most problems that I had was dealing with Section 8 tenants and shit. And the easiest shit was like the big money shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's when I learned. I was like, okay, soon as you price a motherfucker out, you deal with a whole bunch less bullshit.
Now you're right. I'm gonna have to agree.
So I think 2 bands for a pup. You could. Somebody spending 2 bands for a pup, they not gonna take. I ain't gonna say they ain't gonna take that risk, but I would say they'll be a lot smarter in them risks. You know.
Yeah, this Google Drive guy, I'm blocking him. I want to give him a chance, but now he's blocked. So you just ruined your chance to text me every morning, bruh. You're blocked. It's over. These weirdos, man. Game over. Game over, man. The drones. This joint says, because I had to analyze this, because I'm thinking about getting a drone myself. And I don't want to get the wrong one and have to upgrade. You know, I want to make sure I get the right one right away. But this one right here, if you look at the top, it says zoom 21.5x. So that motherfucker had to be pretty far away, bruh. He zoomed in 21 times, bruh.
Damn.
That's crazy. That joint. So that motherfucker, because he looked far away now. So he had to be in outer space or something. You know what I'm saying? Like he was high up to where like they don't have to just creep all up on you like that, you know.
Right.
They can be far away to where you won't see them. Right?
I got a question though about that. Like, is that I don't know if did they use, I don't know the details of the case, but did they use that footage to execute the search or like what? I don't know. I'm just thinking like, okay, everybody got property rights and air right. There's air rights. So somebody flying a drone over your property, could that be considered an illegal search and seizure? You feel me?
I think they were executing the warrant. Because they said that it was they had been getting tips from like February or April or some shit.
Damn.
So this has been an ongoing thing, apparently, from the little bit of info I heard. And they were executing the warrant, in my opinion. I think that they used the drone because they know that people are just gonna run, you know.
Yeah.
Like if they would have pulled up without the drone, they wouldn't have been able to get everybody. Go in with the drone first. We already executed the warrant. The judge gave us the green light, you know. So law enforcement is gonna go in and they want to survey everything, try to get as many vehicle make and model numbers and everything, and then put that heat-seeking technology on that drone, because there was some pictures where it looked like it showed dudes in the tree. Like some dudes actually tried to climb a tree, but that heat-seeking, it seen them.
What? It did. I heard a lot of people got I heard it was like 100 people at that show, and a lot of people got away through the woods.
Oh, okay.
They
Well,
say
I didn't
some
know.
got away. They say some got away, but yeah, if you was running and thought you got away and stayed and climbed that tree, hey, heat seeking got your ass.
You got tired, so you just wanted to climb the tree.
Hey, that's
you know
smart,
that dog's coming. You know you better climb that motherfucking tree, because that dog is coming, boy. That motherfucker gonna bite your ass up.
Ooh wee.
Talk about man biter. The whole time you're gonna be thinking about dudes in the APBT community training dogs for biting.
And they ain't gonna have no break stick.
Yeah, man. Epic, man. Epic. But this how it goes. You just gotta know what it is. They're playing it like a video game. Nothing safe. It could be, and you should be thinking about this. If this is a show that you're going to next weekend, a year from now, you should be thinking this, or you're going to somebody's spot and shit, rather if you've been there or not. Because they probably been getting watched for months. And just so happened, when your ass thought you was gonna come in there and have a good time, they're gonna lock your ass up. Period. That's pretty much how it's gonna break down, man. You know, so have that lawyer money ready, have all that shit.
Oh yeah. I couldn't even see the
Yes, sir. So nah, man, the $500 pup. People do, you know, you're gonna do what you do. I just want to raise the awareness so you can know what you're getting yourself into if you're new. And if you're just an old guy that knows this shit, you already know this shit, then yeah, I'm not talking about you at all, brother. You don't have to worry about it, you know. We already know what it is. I said it, and I'm not gonna say that you can't get no $500 dog that's turn out good, but it just kind of crazy how every time we got a story about this, it's 20-something years ago. You know, that's 20-something years ago. Back when you couldn't just get on the internet and just sell dogs, bruh. That's the difference. Back in the day, nobody would breed that shit because you had to be a top name to get dogs. People didn't want dogs off of your average bred shit. They wanted dogs off of, rather if you was doing something or not, they wanted dogs off of champions, bruh. Champions and grand champions. I knew guys that they chased that. They didn't give a fuck Most of them didn't care how he even produced. They didn't get that far. They just wanted something off of that. And so just an average guy in his backyard, he just, unless you got a lot of guys in your area that know you and you know some people, you ain't gonna be selling no dogs, bro. But the social media broke everything open. Everything's cookie cutter. I can go buy 2 dogs today, a male and a female, and possibly breed them before the year's over, right? And act like that dog is something. You know? He said bitches block folks. So you got another number, you piece of shit. Let me see, man. What's up with this guy? Damn, you got another number? Let me see. Maybe he got some courage to pick up. We're going to block this one too. Just because he's a custard. He's not playing by the rules.
Hi, you've reached 1-501-536-244.
We're going to block this number too. Blocked. That's how we do it. We don't got time to argue with nobody.
Hey, Buck, just seen an Instagram video that Pelican Bay just dropped. You coming out the courtroom and that old rainbow colored ass white woman talking shit to you. You know the one I'm talking about, calling you a piece of shit and all that. Fight another dog, buy a t-shirt. You gonna take that shit, you ain't gonna clap back, man. What you gonna do, Buck? Gonna leave us out here like this, man? Shit, what? The Pelican Bay Kennels, Chico Lopez, Master Old Mutts. Shit, but you don't shut down, man. Shit, Triple J, he's selling his goddamn dogs. Is he on his way to the jailhouse? Fucking with the Mobile, boy. They snitching ass. Come on, Buck. Pick this shit back up, man.
This dude's weird.
Hey, Buck. I see old Pelican Bay. K9 got that same video posted on Facebook. Woman with them goddamn rainbow color shirt talking shit to you as you coming out the courtroom. Trying to slander Buck City Killers. I guess he'll be on Thompson next, trying to sell some pups. And he got about 2 littles on the ground, don't he? And one of them little 6 weeks. Oh man, Mellow Yellow just dropped some pups. Trying to step on some niggas' toes, sell some dogs. You know how that is. But you gonna take that shit, man. You ain't gonna clap back? That nigga in his place, that house nigga in his place?
Hey, man, look. It's just hard to know these weirdos. It's hard. It's rough out here. It's too many weirdos. Hey, Dan Marino, I'm glad you said it, man. If you sell pups for $500, you're a fiend. Like, you're fiending to stay in the game. this game is probably not for you. If you don't, honestly, if you don't have the patience to breed your shit and demand your $1,500, $2,000, just move the fuck out the way, bro. Move the fuck out the way, because you're just trying to get into something that you probably ain't ready for. Because for one, it's a risk fucking with these dogs anyway. I don't know how many times I got to keep saying that. It's a risk even dealing with these dogs. You know? Let me see. Let's see if we got some motion. Some extra motion. Yeah, man. You'll be surprised what kind of messages I get. I don't even care, bro. It's just I got so many. I could have a whole session just playing the messages I get from clowns. He don't want to call in, though. Call in. We know your voice now. Somebody know your voice. Somebody know that voice. Anyway. Hey, man, check them chain spots. Do the right thing with these animals. Demand your price. Don't go out here. If it's a good guy, you know him, yeah, give it to him for free. Give it to him for $500. You know, somebody good guy that you know gonna do the right shit with these dogs, gonna take them to the show, put your dog in a positive light, gonna actually do something with the motherfucker. Go ahead. But just the average guy hitting you up, trying to buy a dog for $500, bro, you're selling yourself short. I'm not saying that you can't find a guy like that that's good, a good guy. But you're gonna, at a 10, it's only gonna be one good guy, and the other 9 gonna be pieces of shit, bro. The other 9 gonna be talking to, it's not gonna work out, bro. It ain't gonna work out. You know? You guys be easy. We out.
Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Ay, chop a dish or 2, I chop them out. Ay, we be popping out. Ay, get your ass whacked for what you talking about. Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Ay, chop a dish or 2, I chop them out. Ay, we be popping out. Ay, get your ass whacked for what you talking about. Niggas talking like they drillin', but I know they ain't. No stripes in the damn hood, you ain't never rank. Fuck a beach treaty, I ain't never tryna moderate. I be starving for this beef shit like I ain't never ate. I know you don't want this, cause I've been navigating through these streets, don't need no compass. On some dumb shit, put a foe a bit of sun kiss. Bullets hit your back, couple inches from your bows this. Had to switch it up, you gon' need help. Had an ambulance come pick you up. You ain't seen this, fast like Uber, how I'm pulling up. And I ain't talking, an empty tank when I come and fill you up. Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Ay, chop a dish or 2, I chop them out. Ay, we be popping out. Ay, get your ass whacked for what you talking about. Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Ay, chop a dish or 2, I chop them out. Ay, we be popping out. Ay, get your ass whacked for what you talking about.
Get your ass whacked for what you talk about. White, chalk 'em out. 4-4 bulldog, get me barking loud. Blow out your eardrum. Why you want to smoke? You real dumb. You wanna feel something? Then take these shots, nigga. I'll kill some. We in the field hunting for them ops about to drill something. I got a little something. Set my gun connect, that's real money. My nigga crash dummy. He never hesitate to blast for me. And all my hoes work, and they don't hesitate to get cash to me. That's what they're supposed to do. I run with a chosen few. Big guns when we popping out, and we got the exposure crew. No doubt, white chalk a nigga out. Should've quit running your mouth, running your house, shoot your spouse. brain matter on the couch.
Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Ay, chop a dish or two, I chop them out. Ay, we be popping out. Ay, get your ass whacked for what you talking about. Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Ay, chop a dish or two, I chop them out. Ay, we be popping out. Ay, get your ass whacked for what you talking about. Out. Ay, chop a dish or two, I chop them out. Ay, we be popping out. Ay, get your ass whacked for what you talking about. Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Ay, chop a dish or two, I chop
they
them
get
out.
outside or whatever, but from that early stage, that's who I guess they know who the pack is, you know what I mean? The members in the pack. The family household.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I like the way she looked, man. She got a cold look to her, man. That old school.
Yeah.
I swear she looked like this dog. I know it was them was some Carver dogs and shit. You know. This dog named Lady that my partner had with to that same little freckle on the side of the eye and shit. You know what I'm saying? All the way down to that. That bitch looked just like Lady and those guys, bro. And it was that old school Carver shit. I think they had a little boomerang and shit.
Yeah.
But man, that's what them dogs be looking like, man. That's authentic. Looks authentic.
You know what I'm saying? That good little bitch, man.
I'm talking about the 80s. This was the 80s. You know, the dogs I was talking about, Lady, Bruno, Ugly, all those dogs. Them dogs, I was from the 80s. Some Seattle shit.
Oh, yeah, I got to clean out this puppy pen.
Yeah, them man biters, though. If he's just relentless, I had a bitch that didn't like nobody else. You know, she didn't like nobody else, but I mean, I couldn't take her to no dog show. She couldn't be at no dog show, bro. Motherfucker walk up to her, like the ref or whatever.
You're gonna bite her.
He gonna hit your ass. You know?
You know, some shows will kick you out the entire show for that.
He go hit you, man. But
dog,
it didn't hinder her from nothing
dog.
else. You know, nothing else mattered. It's just she not fucking with you.
Yeah.
Was she fucking with the family?
Yes, 100%.
That's my type of bitch.
100%. She was 100%. She was the guard dog. She was little as fuck too, barely 30 fucking pounds.
Hey, that's my type of bitch right there.
100.
Yeah, nah, she fuck with the fam. But if you coming in there, like one day I had my hoodie on. I came in the backyard and that's what she'll do. She'll jump up and hit you in the chest. Before she bites you, she gonna hit you in the chest. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, like, you know, and you felt that, like, she bumped my chest, like, man, bitch, what you doing? I pushed her, and she came back after me, and I was like, wait a minute, hold up, bitch. And I remembered I had this hoodie on, my hat on. I took that shit off. I took that shit off. Hey. You know, it was cool. But she was about to go to town with me.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I done had every kind of dog, man, you could think of, man. This situation, you know.
What's up, Chop? Nice.
Okay, so for you guys that your dogs don't do that, how often do you fuck with the food? Do you go in there and check, or do you cool with knowing that you raised him since a puppy? He don't do that. How you guys go about that?
Ouija.
I check them every day, Bug. Every day I feed them.
So you gonna put the food down, pump fake the food, and put it back down?
So what I do, I take the food, they get a little excited when I bring it, right? So I put it down, let them start eating, I walk over there, get to rubbing their head or whatever. Now I take the food away. They just let me take it, I put it back down. I'm just checking them to make sure everything is everything.
That's 100.
Yeah. I do the same thing. I go to them and ask them when they eating after I feed them. I go to them, stand next to them, and ask them, give me some. Let me have some. Give me some. And they stop eating, look at me, and they go back to eat. I say, give me some. And they'll stop, and I go and pick it up. And I'm like, thank you. And I put it back down. And I tell them, good boy or good girl. Yeah, I mean,
right. You praising them at the same time, so they know you ain't know nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's definitely cool. Little something to food for thought. Add that in the arsenal. Shit, I get my dog the food. I pet her. Whatever. And she coming in there. I pet her. Hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? And time to eat. I might smack her on her side or try to rub her tail. They always look back. They shake, you rub them, they look back real quick and then go back to eating, I'm not just about to fuck with them like that. I mean, I have done that to little pups just to make sure they don't have that. Like if it was a pup that was acting like that, I just snatch the bowl or slide him with the, slide him away from the bowl, like, dude, you ain't doing nothing, man. Pick him up. Let them know, like, dude, you're not no macho man. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here,
Yeah.
But like when they get of maturity, I mean, if I got to, because I'm like, move out of the way, back up. That's me. It's my voice. That's when I'm talking to my dog. So when I'm coming in there, they know to get the fuck out of my way, man. Get the fuck out of my way. I don't want to be getting stepped on, all that shit. We're not doing that right now. I'm about to feed you. That's what's up. So, but I leave you alone. I'm not just going in there trying to pet them and shit while they eating, Ain't nothing wrong with that, but I just don't normally do that. I give them their space.
What about them annoying ones that are running when you go in their change spot, they'll grab your leg and all that, all that extra shit? Do y'all consider those man biters too?
No, they just nippy. That's all. They excited. Just excited.
But see, I maneuver the bucket. See, when I'm coming in there, I got the bucket. So it's bucket. You're getting bucket. I'm pivoting bucket, right? You're not, So they're not gonna be able to do that, That's how I feel.
Yeah, I feel it.
But
no, I got one right now that's making dogs just like that, man. They before you get out their chain spot, they're gonna try to get your pants leg type shit just because they want to play that game,
Yeah, excited.
Yeah.
They're not trying to hurt you. They trying to put you on a pants right?
For sure.
Okay. That's right. That ain't no man biter too.
But okay, so then what if we, like you said, what if the kids is feeding the dog and they grab the kid's pants leg, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing if you look at it. Because that shit, I think grabbing on clothing leads to people biting shit or situations where a dog has mauled a motherfucker more than any of this shit.
Yeah.
You can.
I noticed that they grow out of it. In my case, most times they grow out of it. When they start getting a little bit older and mature, they start figuring out what you require a little bit more. They'll fall back on doing that shit. Definitely feel you. I be trying to nip it in the bud though. You know, I don't like them to do that shit.
Yeah, that's the best way to overcome any type of little situation with the puppy.
When they doing that, yeah, when they doing that, I'll go ahead and put them. I'll go ahead and put them somewhere where just leave them alone for a little bit. You know what I mean? And then the next time I see them, then I'll start, spending a lot of time with them and taking them for walks and handling them. Putting my hands on them and breaking them off the spring pole, stuff like that. Just to kind of like get them with being hands on to where they ain't got to feel like they always got to be up under you. Because a lot of them, they just be invasive with your space. They want to be all over you. They love you so much, they just want to be all over you. You know what I mean?
That's true. True. And then they
jump out on you when you come in the area and shit, and they just be happy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's why I like that. I know the law enforcement, animal control, and they talk about flirt poles. I think that's really the only, unless it's like a rope or something. I think that's the only like device that I really want my dog like tugging on, tug of war type of shit. I used to do towels and different shit, back in the day and shit, an old ass t-shirt or something, just let the dog do that. But I think that gives them the possibility of probably grabbing a motherfucker and doing that shit. Or like, let's say a kid is dangling a t-shirt around or a little teddy bear around or something. That dog might run up and try to bite that. You feel me? That could be problematic. So I only introduce them to when we're doing that. It's on that string. It's got that hide, even if it's not on the pole. And that's what you play tug of war with. I'm trying to instill that into the dog.
For sure.
Because I do got kids, and I do, like I said, and I done been around dogs where you sitting there looking at the dog and you're like, as soon as you pick up the whatever you was playing with him with, that motherfucker's on it. He might bite your hand, like
right.
That could have been a kid. That could have been a little kid. You like, damn, this motherfucker right here, shit. And you got to think about it. That could be a kid. So although I used to play with my dogs like that, it'd been a while. I just wouldn't do that type of shit no more.
Yeah, that's good advice, man. That's great advice, because the dog got to know what's for him and what's for everybody else.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And it can easily get misconstrued with them. You know what I mean? Like I used to take my dogs to the park and they'll hit the tire swings and stuff like that and play on the tire swings, and then you realize shit, if that dog ever get off, it's gonna go to that park and it's gonna be on the tire swings. It might be some kids on there, you know what I mean? Like, so just little things like that you gotta be mindful of. You know
fucking what I mean? Right. You go down there and they got this helicopters and shit. They got this dog chewing on a tire swing. Shit, they're gonna turn it into a movie.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Where does this dog? And then two little girls,
right.
The dog, even if he didn't even hit the kids, but he still chewing on the I mean, oh my goodness. I can just see
learned, in this important thing that you gotta do to proof your dogs to make sure they're safe around.
Shit.
Around the environment that you're in, you know. Oh yeah.
Let me see.
What about when they are aggressive when they have puppies? What do y'all think about that?
Man, I never had that problem before, man. I don't be trying to do too much in their space either, though. You know what I'm saying? I just make sure everything is everything. And I keep them in a, nice, quiet, clean space. And I can go in there when I want to, and she'll let me touch them and everything. Yeah, I don't bring nobody else in there, or have other dogs around or nothing like that either. So I've been pretty much good on that type of note.
Yeah, because usually when they start acting funny is because you got too much stuff going on.
Yeah.
They nervous. You know what I
You want
mean?
to keep them calm, as calm as possible. Quiet area.
Quiet area with no other dogs in sight. That's important. You know what I mean? And just for them to feel comfortable. You know.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm talking about I didn't have it with different breeds of dogs too. Like I just treat them the same way. Like whatever dog I had, I always had a good bond with it. And I usually keep females. When I had litters, like I say, have them in a clean, quiet area. No dogs around or anything to, have them excited. You know what I mean? And just be chill, doing their little thing. I pop in and out. I ain't never had no problems with it.
These pups available.
Borderland got some heat, man. Got some heat over there.
It came from Martinez. What's up, puppies? There's the babies. There's the babies. Son's a little monster, man. Y'all hungry? Huh? Want to eat? Want to eat? Want to eat, huh? Let me get y'all food. Yeah, get at me. They available.
Yeah. You was cooking on the I had to step out. You was cooking on the females that aggressive when after the pups.
Yes, sir. We went over that a little bit.
Yeah, shit. I mean, like I said, I like to do the same, tester, and I like to fuck with my pups early. I don't want to be waiting. So I guess that's the same type of process. Although I have had bitches that I was unsure of, or bitches that was kind of on that bullshit when it comes to the puppies. The perfect dog to me, and the perfect world will be one that you socialize it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the females you had problems with, did you raise them since they was puppies?
I probably had a couple that I had problems with that I bred.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I can put, we can put that nuance in there that, I didn't raise this one or that one, or, we can always throw that in there. But does that take away from the ones that you didn't raise that are good moms and everything? Like I done took a bitch that's not even mine, got her in, bred her, kept her for the breeding, did everything good, sent them the bitch back, all that, you know. So I mean, I guess it don't take away from the excellent dogs, but you know.
I had a female, one of my favorite females. I thought she was my best friend in the world. She broke my heart. she she had her first litter, and I was trying to be there with her overly, you know what I mean? And she realized, she let me know that she had it taken care of real fast. Like, all right. I came in that room one time, she was fed up, like,
Hey, Buck. In the back end, I just put a pedigree number. Pull that up. That's the pups I just shown.
Let me see.
Not the little pups, the ones that are available. I just showed them. Let's say pedigree 90875.
Yeah,
Damn, you got one of them old. That's the old DOC number. You got 5 digits.
Oh, hold on. I probably missed the number.
That's that old DOC number, man.
908-745. 908-745. Probably missed the number. Look like I probably missed the 8.
Yeah, she just pretty much let me know that she had it taken care of.
Yeah,
you know, she would growl at me. And I would still end up grabbing her puppies or whatever, but she would growl just like, I got this. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Thank you, DGK. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, you did the right thing, Preston. Just fall back up off for a little bit.
Some of them got it all handled. They don't need no help.
No, yeah.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, for sure. They off the same daddy as the other pups, but they're off of her bred straight. The daddy bred straight to her mom. You know what I mean? So it's the same breeder.
Right. See that banjo up in there.
Yeah, it's all banjo y El Diablo Negro.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice right there.
Yeah.
That's real nice, man.
Oh, yeah.
This Spike dog, I think they brought this shit back.
Yeah.
If I'm mistaken.
Yeah.
I was seeing some shit down off of him.
That's that shit.
It had to be. Revamped because that motherfucker's pretty old.
Who is that? Who is that with this litter?
That's me. That's the puppies I just showed.
Okay. Well,
They
shout out your kennel name.
Borderland Kennels, baby.
Borderline Kennels.
Borderland.
That's some nice stuff, man.
Okay. Yeah, now Borderland. Hey, Borderland. They know Borderland over here, man.
That's some nice stuff.
He done competed in some of our, dog pull-ups.
It's a nice dog, right?
You know what I'm saying? Borderland.
That's real.
He ain't no stranger.
I cut it out.
He's in that APBT magazine. You feel me? Borderland. Hey,
I like
boys putting in the work.
See the dog, man.
Hey, cut it out.
Yeah, salute Borderlands. You got some good looking animals on your hands, though.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Motherfucker. Buck say he like healthy dogs too, like you, mama. 21 too little.
Yeah, he is too little. He need to be a little bit. If he get a little bit bigger, he'd be all right. About 10 pounds.
Let me see.
Um,
Yeah, I like all that spike.
Yeah.
I like all that shit.
It's the same shit in the back of all of them. Rojo and these dogs like 3 times, 4 times.
Keeping that shit. One thing about it, those banjo dogs, they were the truth. I knew a lot of people that had those dogs. Them dogs were the truth. You know, straight up.
These are them on the camera right now, but
Let me see. Get back up in here. Uh-oh, look at them.
I gotta stand out here when they eat because the Brenda wouldn't be not to let the other ones eat. Just cut it out.
Yeah, they looking good. I like the one with them socks, boy.
Yeah. See,
I like the one with them
Brenda
socks.
wouldn't be dang.
Dude, look at that one.
Look up. Oh, they won't look. They ain't gonna take their head
Yeah,
out.
I like them, man.
Yeah. They're available. Tell them get at me. Everybody get at
Yeah,
me.
you guys better get at Borderland, man. Check
Brought
them out. Check them out.
From Coke.
I want to salute y'all, brothers. I got to fall back in the chat. Got to go in and grab my youngest from the little half a day preschool lit.
Hey, man, appreciate you, brother, for pulling up.
No problem. Y'all was in my lane, man. I had to swerve on in there a little bit. Appreciate y'all, brothers, and keep doing what y'all doing to keep this movement pushing, bro.
Yes, sir. We got it. We got it, brother.
All right.
Optimize. What up, brother? Hit that link, man. Come wake and bake with your boy.
Yeah. Cool up.
You know, I'm fellowship. We ain't doing no heavy lifting today, man. Good vibes.
Good vibes all day.
Good vibes, man. I love it. Yeah, so what, we give them a pass if they aggressive with the babies, or what? What we doing?
What they aggressive with their baby? Oh, you're talking
like
about
if they got a litter, you can't even get up in there and shit. You know, the bitches
If they don't have no problems raising them by themselves,
I still force them to let me in. You know, I know they ain't gonna bite me to hurt me. They might nip, try to.
They gotta go.
Man, listen,
you bite the saw, you die. Goodbye.
Yeah,
Big Saw.
Yes, sir.
I force them to let them know I ain't a threat to their babies.
Mine food aggressive though, man. I don't like to fuck with them when they eating though. I don't even like nobody to fuck with me when I'm eating. So shit, I just show that respect. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, I go grab their bowl when they finish. They ain't gonna try to bite me or nothing, but I just don't fuck with them while they eat.
Now I'm telling you, that one with them socks, boy, that's a beautiful puppy. They all beautiful.
Thank you.
But you know, everybody got the one that when they first see, and yeah, that you could be overlooking the other ones completely. But
yeah, but when you see that, and it got
I just
a
like
glaze on its face too.
Yeah, he got distinctive marks. I like them.
Hey, Borderline, drop a little bit of knowledge on how you put that one together for the people who can't all the way read the peds and it ain't as fast as everybody else.
Already, well, I didn't put this together. Luis Martinez did. They bottom side. Well, you know, he been breeding the same line for years, so they just real tight. El Diablo Negro and they real tight Banjo, pretty much stacked on top of each other. And what he did was the breeding. He went back to the Rojo stuff, so he was just bringing up that Rojo dog, bringing it back in, and it showed up. It showed up a lot.
Got you. That's nice, brother.
Hit that like, man. You guys hiding and shit, man. Hit the like button, man. Throw a dog a bone.
Well, I'm probably me. Hold up. I know I hit like. Let me make sure though.
Shit, my little pocket rocket about to run into the damn TV. He see them little puppies up there.
That's what's up.
Throw his ass in the damn room.
Ah. He said it's the no-fly zone.
Yeah, he goddamn retarded, man.
What happened?
Borderland. Uh-oh.
You already know. We out here, baby. When you see the logo, you know it's for sure.
Putting in that work. Putting in
Hey,
that
Borderland.
work, man.
I thought you was white, man.
Huh?
I thought you was white, Borderland.
I know that's what somebody else said.
I know, right?
I guess that's a good thing.
Hey, if you wanted to be, if you needed to be.
Yeah. I guess that's a good thing if they're just listening to me.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Look.
What's up, puppies?
Hey,
why you
get it how you live.
I know. I'm gonna come play with y'all in a minute. Give me some time. Yeah, you're trying to get
Constant pressure. You gotta hook your mic up and your cam. It ain't gonna let you up.
You got Big Paul. What's going on, Paul?
What's going on, Borderland? It's some beautiful hounds, man. And
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Ain't that right? Ain't that right?
I'm a fan of that benzo shit. I think I had all
Hey, they say the swamp ain't got no good dog.
You know what I mean?
That's a motherfucking lie.
I said we swamping out here, baby.
Hey, Borderland, how them seal color dogs you got? How are they bred, if you don't mind me asking?
That's all Randy McCollum stuff, man.
Okay.
It's real tight on Champion Achilles. I'm real tight on that. But its back end is it's all McCollum, man, Randy stuff. So back there you got a lot of Eli Carver, Carver in there too. Stompanato. It's just real tight on that.
Yeah, man. I love this side of your yard, man, of that family of dogs you got, man. This
Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. I keep it tight. I got yeah, man, preserving Randy was a great dog, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm preserving that, and then I'll show a ped. Hold on, so you could see. Let me grab a ped real quick, Buck.
I wish I would have knew better, man, when I was younger, when my granddaddy had them Carver dogs, man.
Oh, man.
Man, I wish we all would have did better, but give people big shout.
Borderland, all you gotta do is just hit the little share right there.
Hey. My homeboy was talking about that the other day.
Gotta hit the share thing.
I don't see no share thing.
Share screen or present.
Go, come here.
I don't have that.
It should say present.
No, I have stage comment chats. And then an edit button, a turn it off button, a mic, and I don't have it, but I'm on the actual, I'm not on the YouTube. I'm on the actual stream the little duck site.
You gotta get you just get on the app. They got an app.
Oh, okay.
And if you sign in, you could do that shit. That way you could fuck with the head on the screen like you would fuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah. I'll learn that next time.
Cosmic Cow, he knows. See, I let him get the link. He was looking through all the peds.
Let me see.
Yes, sir.
Gosh, man, he a bulldog though.
He so live, big show. Buck got him going the other day. Buck got him going the other day. Shit.
Who?
I said, wait for next time, bro. That shit was above my pay grade.
Man. Cosman know his shit though. He know his shit. Motherfucker like that, you can't even argue with and they know they shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shit.
Hey, the other dude act like he goddamn knew what he was talking about too. He was standing on business though. I don't know his name or nothing, but he was, he was like,
hey,
shit, man.
Yeah, them brothers gotta come back. We gotta have these topics, You gotta have those type of voices out here,
Yeah, Itchy was standing on business too. I gotta give him that. Yeah.
Itchy was bullshit, man. Itchy was bullshit.
Yo, what it do? What it do? Oh man, we cooling. What's up with it?
Shit, man, on my way in the woods, I'm in Oklahoma now.
You said what?
Got the ladies with me and shit. I said I'm in Oklahoma now.
Oh yeah, moving around.
Yes, sir. Down here, trying. We going bacon shaking, man.
Hey man, wake and bake.
Girls there.
Oh shit, what's that right there?
Oh yeah. That's the little bitch you posted right there. That's that Red Boy Jocko Julio Tombstone. And that's that DK shit right here, that boil shit.
Nice.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Shout out DK, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, that's my boy, man. We out here with it, man. We out here with it, Buck. This live and in the flesh, live action, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Who was that?
Yeah, we in the sticks.
Osmond.
Hey, Big Saul, I was trying to tell you, Saul, I'm from out here. I'm from Oklahoma, Saul, but I stay in Cali.
I just drove through Oklahoma yesterday.
Yeah, I ain't from Oklahoma though.
Oh, I thought you was from Oklahoma, Saul. My bad. Where you from?
You good. I'm from South Carolina.
Oh, okay, that's right. That's right. I got a boy out there too. You go by OTW, Open to the World.
I seen you saying that in the chat too, man. I meant to correct you on it and shit. You know what I'm saying? I seen you in the chat.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I'm out here, man.
Little hounds, man. They chilling too, man. They like to ride, man.
Oh, man, shit. Shit,
they don't roll
that Bulls bitch got about 80,000 miles on her. Because I go back and forth from California to Florida.
80,000.
Easy. And about 6 flights. That bitch, she a registered service animal too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was my nephew always tell me. He say, call in. And then yesterday, my pops was trying to talk to Buck through the YouTube. He said, Buck. Buck, that magazine is a motherfucker.
Hey man, tell him I said I appreciate it, man.
Hey, I wish he was here right now. That motherfucker funny as hell, boy. He funny as a motherfucker. We riding back.
Hey, my son don't like Borderland dogs though. I don't know what it is about Borderland shit. He stay on Borderland dogs.
Borderland got some good dogs now.
Hey, that's the same shit. Hey, as soon as my daughter go in that motherfucker, she go right to Borderland play. She love her key lead. She like, I like this one, Daddy. I'm like, all right.
See that layout, that's a nice layout.
The baddie is joint.
Hey, but this motherfucker.
There go the pad, Buck. It's in the back chat. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm trying my best. Just a little dog man in my little corner of the Borderland.
Hey, I call it Borderland in the Lake Show. That's them Lakers, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to show my face, you know. Let y'all know we talking that shit.
What's up?
But I ride with this.
I'm with your brother. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, watch the road, baby. Watch the road, baby. Watch the road, baby.
He said, watch that road.
Watch that road, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, he had his whole head turn. He be doing that shit I be doing and shit.
Yeah.
Like car gonna drive himself.
So smart, I let her grab the wheel. I let the bitch smart, her grab the wheel. She fucking.
I know that's right.
That bitch smart. Hell yeah.
Yeah, nah, man. That's what's
Hey,
up,
Buck,
man.
I need that
Camaraderie.
swampers though. I need that swampers
Yes,
in that
sir.
sucker.
Hell yeah, I need my
Hey, that
sucker
sucker
free,
freeze
Buck.
cold too. That sucker free. That shit
The
cold. Hey,
swampers,
my
the
guy
low
got
light,
a
Sundays.
yeah, now we
They
getting
say
it
the
in,
Sundays
man.
ain't got no good dogs, man. The swampers ain't got no good dogs.
They tripping. That hey, that
Yeah,
pet
they
in
got them
the
smoking crack.
background is my
You said what?
That pet in the back chat. The number. I put the number there.
Hold up, let me see.
It's my key needs $3.
Hey, them motherfuckers still ain't that back with either, Buck.
You
Them
said
motherfuckers just
what?
took my goddamn. I said, I ain't even got back with me yet. They just took my little money. Say, fuck
Oh, you
me.
talking about Pet Online?
I I usually hit them like before my expiration date hit, and they usually don't have no problems by the time it get down to like 12, 13 days. It'll refresh and add those 13 days to the end.
And I ain't got none.
What up, Bop?
Borderland, what up, man?
What's going down? I'm fighting this cold.
I'm getting ready to fuck with this post office, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate all the support, my brothers.
You know what it is.
Just gotta get it in, man. Every day, man. I'm not letting up. So
Hell yeah.
they
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
and they was wrong like a motherfucker.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
gotta get it in. They get what was you talking about? $500 pups?
Yeah, man. I just think it's fucking up the game. Well, that's the conclusion we came to, but
Yeah.
I definitely let you cook on it a little bit. What you think?
I said, I feel that people they go work with what they can. You know what I mean? Not everybody can sell a $2,000 pup or whatever, but I think 500 is way too low for the money you put into. You forget the litter, what you put into the bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and if you pay 500 for her, you fed her for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? 3 years, and then she has a litter. You done already put in, about 5 bands on her, even if you pay 500 for her. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I think it's way too low of a price. But
Right. We're just looking
now,
at the pups coming out and you taking care of the pups only.
yeah, even taking care of the pups, $500. That ain't even enough to finish feeding the rest of the litter the whole time that you got
Two
the litter.
shots, 2 sets of shots, all that.
Yeah, all of that. So I think I'm a firm believer if you starting up if you got good dogs, no less than $1,000 for a dog. I think. I mean, I don't know, man. It's weird. Don't mind my voice, y'all. Uh, I'm sick, so I'm forcing it out. But I don't know. I think it's. I wouldn't say fucking up the game. I think it's just fucking yourself up.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna do it. So it ain't
Yeah,
fucking
but
up
if you
my
got a
game.
bunch of people just undercutting, you like they don't have no intention.
Right.
Now, if that's I could see, let's say that I was trying to get in this shit. I want to get some traction, and I just wanted to let a couple litters go for the low.
Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of get my name out there a little bit. I mean, at least that's a
Even,
little bit of intention. It comes with a
yeah.
risk, though. It comes with a risk at the same time. You
Yeah,
know.
that's what it do. And I mean, not only the risk, but I mean $500, that's low. Even at 800 to 1,800, I don't know. I'm just thinking about the cost to raise a litter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then with that, it gets no, I couldn't do it for 500.
You say you got to put something else with that. Huh?
Yeah.
You had to put a couple
Now,
fives at least.
if you want to put 500 down and work a payment plan out, we can do that. We can work something like
So you
that
work
out.
with them. You work with them.
Yeah, I'll work with them. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Send me the
Mm-hmm.
deposit. I'll send you the book, and then you get the papers once you finish paying for the book.
Oh, that's generous, bro.
Yeah. I
That's
mean, but
more than generous. You
yeah,
know.
because you send the deposit, they get the book. I mean, it really ain't worth what it's worth because it's got its paper with you. I mean, the dog gonna be worth what it's worth, but I feel most people want their paperwork. So
In today's age.
yeah,
You know.
so I work with them like that, man, and then you know, and like my thing is I place most of my dogs with the team. You know what I'm saying? So the ones that I do sell, they they gotta pay for it. They gotta pay for it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But by them having the pup, that takes a little bit of food off of my plate, and that gives them time to work. They give me 200 here, 200 there, 200, 200, 200, 200, and you good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm just
Right.
saying,
Right.
let the pup and work your magic. Especially, I try to put them in good hands too. So I know that if they can't do it, I could go pick my pup up.
Yeah. Nah, that's good.
Yeah. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. 500 is too low though.
Yeah.
500 is
It's
crazy.
I don't know. I don't know what people trying to do. And then if you just consistently having more and more litter, like I said, I can see you doing a litter or two just to kind of get your feet wet.
Yeah.
But if you're just gonna be thinking like
Dropping
that's your
litter.
price, like I think that you're it's a kind of a disservice
Right.
to the
Now I
breed,
know I
and
get
it's undercutting a lot of other breeders.
yeah.
You know, you're
Now I
trying to
know a
undercut.
good dogman that his price is 800, but he says that's because he feels that's all he would ever pay for a puppy. So he does breeding for himself, and then he'll get his pigs or whatever ones, and he'll sell a couple of them for 800. I mean, that's just how he does. But he only breeds to replenish his yard.
Right.
So he says he'd never pay more than 800 for a puppy, and that's his price. And that's. But he's breeding his own dogs now. You know what I'm saying? So he let them go just because he already got his room filled. I
He
think.
said gatekeepers have been around for a long time. Katie Marlowe was getting 3K for a pup in the 90s, and guys in the Northeast were buying them like crazy. She
Yeah.
knew her leverage, you know.
Right.
And I remember those red boy dogs a long time ago. They were a stiff penny.
Yeah.
They were stiff, real stiff.
Yeah.
Nowadays,
Hey.
you could get a pure red boy dog for $1,000.
Yeah. But it's because they got bred. I won't say watered down, but everybody was buying them and they just kept breeding. Now you have, but whose red boy dog are you getting for $1,000? You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
there's people that just breed them to breed them. Speaking of what, you get that picture of them pups?
You said what?
Did you get the picture of them, that video of them pups? I sent you. They getting fat as hell.
Oh, yeah, let me look.
I'm
Look at some shit. Let me see.
Whose red boy dog are you getting for $1,000?
Let me see.
Let me mute the TV.
I didn't get nothing.
Okay, let me send it to you right now. Let me mute this TV real quick.
Yeah.
So there won't be feedback. Hold on, I'll send it to you. I thought I had sent it to you the other day. Let me see. Yeah, I sent it to you on Folk City Mayo. I'll send it. I'll send it here too.
Let me see. Now, you know what? You might be oh, my phone be archiving dudes.
No shit. Yeah.
Hold up.
It
I
do
think you
that.
might be archived. That was okay. That was Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah,
Let me make sure you're not archived. Because I be
I sent it to the
archiving
other
dudes.
one too. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Hey.
Yeah.
Little Mayday legacy.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
Big
said the
delivery.
best dog I got on my yard costs $500. So what do that mean? I'm saying the price don't make the dog any better. I got you. I got
Yeah.
you.
That's for sure. The price of the dog gonna make the dog better.
I got you.
I'm gonna tell you, most of the times if you just getting into the price of the dogs will make the person that bought the dog better. So
Right.
if you invest in it, you're gonna protect your investment. Anybody could throw $500 and fuck a dog off.
There's plenty of people with $1,000 to $2,000 to spend on a good bred puppy.
Yeah. And they're gonna take the time and invest in that dog. Like they've already invested in buying the dog. I feel you're gonna put your money in there, you know what I'm saying? If you got your money in there, you I don't know, maybe.
But they was getting that, like they said, Katie Marlowe getting big bank in the 90s. Them Mayday dogs was expensive too. Them
Yeah.
Luke Kane dogs were expensive. Motherfuckers getting $2,500, $3,000 for Luke Kane dogs back in goddamn 04 and shit, bro.
Yeah.
02, 01. You know, Barracuda dogs, $2,500. You know, they was charging for them dogs.
But you gotta remember too, at that time, the laws were a lot lax, so they knew what they was doing. You know what I mean?
Like what?
You know, they knew they was buying those to put in the box.
Yeah,
And
but shit, at the same time, Garner had pups for fucking 800.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't everybody. There was still some dudes that was charging low at that time. Still.
I think like the thing that I would say, if anybody gonna do a dog for 500, it would be somebody like Garner that's dropping litter after litter after litter. After litter after litter. But he don't have to because he made his name. So he like 2,000. Take it or leave it. You know, because he also got the room and the money to back that.
He said he spent $1,500 on a dog, and no, he said he spent $1,000 on a dog and $1,500 on a dog. But like I said, the best one I paid $500 for. I mean that it's not hard to be the best dog out of 3 dogs. Let me guess, you didn't get one of them motherfuckers from Buck City. Let me guess. Look at the person with the good dogs can charge whatever he wants, at the end of the day. But I think just getting into it is just not a good idea, especially if it's somebody else's work. Now, if it's your shit and you bred that shit up, maybe a generation or 2, 3 generations or something.
Yeah.
And that's just what you felt like your dogs were worth, or you wanted to target a certain crowd.
Right.
Like I said, it comes with a risk though, because the more people have access to your dog when they're cheap, you know, it's just like a motherfucking hoe on the streets, that the hoe that the $40 pussy, she gonna have way more miles on it than the bitch that's really charging like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know,
that's how it is.
I mean, you know, that little 40, she might run through 20 a day.
Yeah.
Trying to reach that quota, you know.
Yeah.
And then just your whole, and you're taking a risk. Let's not forget the risk factors, like owning these dogs, period. You got bloodlines, you know, Mayday, all of this shit, Chinaman, Jeep, you know, those are notorious names for dogs that, you know, they can really get the wrong idea and think that, you know, you're breeding these motherfuckers for fighting. Or
Right.
dudes could see that shit and be like, well, fuck, let me buy these motherfuckers. And then that's all they do is, you know, and then they phones, they got all kind of shit all in their phone and shit, reckless. They girlfriend crack their phone every other day. What make you think law enforcement can't crack their phone?
Right.
You know, that's all I'm saying. And it's only because people are getting charged with breeding for fighting.
Right.
That's now, rather if they was doing that or not, that's not my business. But the simple fact that it wasn't like that before, you wasn't getting locked up for just breeding dogs, and then they turn it into some fucking dog fighting ring and shit. Like, oh yeah, it's a dog fighting ring. You know, you're breeding for fighting. This is the reason why you got these pedigrees, you got them all separated. They think just because you got the dog separated is because you're fighting them.
Right.
They think that. So you automatically, once they see your yard, they see every dog separated.
Yeah.
And then they say they're usually close by each other. That's easier to maintain them. You know, they're like, if you keep them close together, that's easier for you to deal with them.
Yeah.
You know, and shit like that.
That's insane. All the things that they speculate just from speculation.
But them speculations, bruh, they come in that courtroom with them speculations.
Yeah, I know, and
the
they
judge
slamming
sides with them, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Now, if the speculation was just some bullshit, just like if you tell something about my homie, I know this motherfucker is solid. That's just water under the bridge. But this speculation got motherfuckers really believing this shit. The judge will sign off on a search warrant, bro, easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd be like, oh yeah, he's fighting dogs. Oh yeah, he has Mayday dogs. He has this dog, and there was two guys that in another state that's not even this state that you had paperwork from his kennel.
No, I feel you.
In that house. Oh yeah, let's go take this guy's dogs and just to see. And then the whole time they're gonna be trying to investigate. They're gonna be trying to get in your phone and everything. Wait a minute. If you already raided me, you should have all the evidence you need.
All the information
don't be
you need.
Trying to fucking, now you're looking for shit. Now you're watching YouTube and shit, and you're doing all this. You're watching for shit because you don't have shit. You know, and that's what it be. So, and then dudes want their papers. Dudes want paper. I got messages in my phone right now. Dudes want papers. The registries are putting your fucking address on the papers. Now, if you got a P.O. box, that's great. I got a virtual box. You know, I couldn't get a P.O. box over here. But so I got a virtual box. But they could still find out who you are. The police could still find out who you are. But if your address is on there, your physical address or some of your loved ones or whatever, it's not hard for just an average ass law enforcement to get that paperwork and go Google map your house, you know. And if they might see a couple of dogs in the back on a chain on Google Map, you know, man, it's not gonna be good, man. You know. Chris Columbus, he said, stop dry snitching. Dude, you gonna call in or what, man? He said, I sent it to Buck now. Dennis off of his own blood. Buck City, Charlotte Corday. I remember Charlotte Corday. I remember that. I made that name up. I named the dog that. There ain't no other dog named that. So I know you probably got some gas, but I don't really understand your question or what you saying. Statement or whatever. You know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, send it to me. Little Mayday gang is on the ground. You guys better get them little Mayday pups. I know you guys been hearing a lot about that dog. You better get some of that. Make sure you tap in. Make sure you tap in for real time. What else going on, Borderland? In this doggy dog world. Let me see. Yeah, I got some shit I gotta lock and load. Lock and load, y'all. Oh yeah. Text me here. Hold up. Text me there. That's my business joint. Let me get this. We've been up here for a minute, boy, cooking. That's what I'm talking about. Charlotte Corday. He says Zeus is the grandpa. You might got one off Lucius Buck. I know we bred we bred Zeus. Oh no. Oh no, man. Kind of confused. Kind of confused. Smash that button. Smash that button, throw a dog a bone. Now just text me that number and you could just send it as a text. Or you could call in or whatever. It don't matter. It's all good.
Oh, did you hit him with the link, the calling link? I don't know why it don't let me just tap and go in no more.
It don't,
huh? It'll take me
They
there, but then
switching
it
something
starts
up.
saying it's so crazy, you know. Yeah.
You dumb motherfucker. He said if you give lava, he's the real police. Christopher Columbus. The fucking Chimo. Christopher Columbus. Like you could have came with a better name than that, bruh. And yeah, you don't want me to keep motherfuckers on their toes because you want them to be in the dark, you know, so you could just creep on in and colonize. That's what you want to do. We're not going for it though. I wouldn't give a fuck what you're talking about, man. We're talking about $500 puppies and people not motherfucking selling their dogs to anybody so that they won't have their paperwork up in people's house. And you got a problem with that. And then you won't call in because you a fucking pussy. I'm tired of pussies. I'm tired. I'm tired of pussies, bro. You motherfuckers. And then you don't call in. Like, that's the pussy shit I'm talking about. If you could just call the fuck in, we could talk about what we talking about. But you just want to sit here and just say any goddamn thing. I'm gonna give you the opportunity. I'm dry snitching. I'm giving the police clues on what to look for. Them motherfuckers already know what to look for, you stupid motherfucker. You dumb. You see this shit?
Yeah, I was reading.
Do you see this shit, dog? Let me show this dummy. You see this guy right here with that fucking drone? They already know what to look for, idiot. That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of dudes don't got no type of brains, bruh. Shit for brains. You got shit in your brains, dog. Like, they know what to look for, dog. They knew niggas was gonna be hiding in the bushes and shit. Like, they already know. We're tired of you not calling in, Custer face. We're tired of you, man. Wrong, try again. If they come to my channel, they're gonna be like, yeah, this guy gets it. You know, he understands that we're lurking. And he's actually letting those guys know, like, ain't nothing snitching about telling you to clean your fucking shit up right now, man. Take all that shit out your fucking phones. The little bullshit ass video with the dude's dog turning and shit. Take it out your fucking phone. It's not worth it.
Right.
It's not worth getting your whole yard taken because they think you're breeding for fighting and you can't even justify it because you got a video of a bullshit ass cur snapping ass dog in your fucking phone, homie. Tell me what that is. You said I'm an inside job. Yeah, I know, man. Anyway, Christopher, if you're not going to call in, I'm going to put you in timeout, dog. You know, I'm going to put you in timeout. You're going to have to go sit in the corner. I'm going to put this hat on your head. This dunce hat on your fucking head, you fucking idiot.
Jesus.
Man, why do these dudes think you could just come over here talking shit, dog? I don't get it.
Never know.
I got a whole list of dudes that I done baked on here. A whole list. And the list is getting longer and longer every time an idiot pulls up. You couldn't think of nothing else. Christopher Columbus. You said, what the hell are you talking about? That's the only real thing you said today. That's the only thing. I like Chris. Christopher. Big Christopher Reeve ass. Looking ass. Yeah, man. Let me see. Yeah, all the links is out. Everybody got the links. Let me see if this litter popped up. Let me see. See if somebody's ready to leap. Somebody might be ready to leap on some of that little Mayday sauce.
Yeah.
Some of that little Mayday sauce, man. That's some of that sauce Waka. That's that sauce Waka. How many red ones in there?
3.
3 red, huh?
3 red and
yeah, buddy.
And black. I had black mask.
Them is Mayday clones. You guys better tap in. Them ain't 500. Them ain't 500. Them dogs ain't 500. The breeders that bred that shit right there, I know. They'll keep them all before they sell them for 500. And it's not to be mean. It's not nothing. This is some of the best blood in the world. That's why. Because the dog man that captivated this shit, he did the right thing. And he made sure that he went and got the best shit when he's putting dogs together. Right? It's coming off of significant dogs with great lineage. Great things that we can say about the dogs. You know, people will die for these pedigrees. I know a guy that had the Lady dogs way back. He was one of the players with this shit that really had them dogs. 2,500, 3,000, 5,000 for the Lady dog. Not the Lady dog, but the Mayday Dragon Lady dogs. You know, the bag. And he seen this shit and hit the camp up. Yeah. He wanted to get one. He wants something off of this type of shit right here because it's heavily compressed, tightened up, twisted down on that Mayday blood, that Grand Champion Buck blood. Okay. It's judiciously infused. You know, we judiciously infused one of the best dogs to look through a collar, Grand Champion Tango. You know, you said stop selling your cracking curs off untouched. Yeah, these dogs, for the most part, what I know about them, they only go to dog shows. They're not into illegal fighting ventures. You know, the guys that want to fight dogs and shit, just it's not for them. It's not for you, Christopher. You're a police. You know, I don't even know why you. How old are you? Why are you on the internet talking about dog fighting, insinuating? You know, curs off untouched. You don't even know how to talk, bruh. And so you have to be patient with me. How they bred? Just tell me the mom and dad. I know. I think I should be able to know. what that shit is. I remember that name though. I named one of the dogs Charlotte Corday. It's a code name. Google that. Something will pop up if you hear that name, Charlotte Corday.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know. The motherfuckers are giving fat.
Yeah, them little fuckers. He said 500 is fair with papers. Is what he said. Natty's dead. Natty's dead. He said 500 is fair.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's too cheap, bro. We're trying to elevate this breed, man. These dogs is wall jump, clamp champion, wall climb. You know, it's a lot more that they bring to the table. And we've been looking at what them other dogs been getting for their dogs, man. So if we could help it for the amount of shit we got to clean up and the amount of dog feed we got to buy and all the shit that goes along with this, plus, you know, a case is always in the rear view when you're fucking with these dogs. You know, nobody's exempt. You know, if you show me somebody that's exempt, you know, I don't know nobody that's exempt from the law getting on you. You know. Cortland, what up, brother?
What up, Borderland?
What's going down, baby?
Man. Hey, I just gotta get on here and apologize to you, man. I know shit, it was a few episodes ago. We were talking about the you were saying if you put some pits on a jagged terrier and 6 months that motherfucker gonna be digging. Right? I was like, hell nah, you know. Hey.
Who said, hey, I remember that conversation.
Yeah.
Who was arguing that? Was that Borderland?
Yeah. Borderland was arguing it.
That the mama teach them to dig.
Yeah, man. So when I walk my dogs, every time I take one of them fucking they all start howling, and I was like, why the fuck? You know, I was walking, I was like, why the fuck are they all howling? And man, and it started with my big male dog. He fucking, I had him when I had all my like hound dogs and shit. It was just, he was my only game dog at the time, and he was around all the hound dogs. And they'll sound off whenever I come and leave and take one. And now I got nothing but game dogs.
Drop me.
And this motherfucker be having my whole yard howling. And I was like, damn, Borderland was right.
Just thought that it dropped me off.
Just start with my big male dog. He fucking, I had him with. Hello?
Somebody got an extra thing playing.
They'll sound off whenever I come and leave and take one. And now
oh, my bad. I'm back on.
Yeah.
It's because I had dropped off. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, sometimes it just picks you back up automatically.
You heard what I said, though?
Nah, I missed it. I tried to run to the TV. I could hear you said something about your dog with a hound dog.
So yeah, man,
he's hounding in the motherfucker, ain't he?
Man, he got my game dog got my whole fucking yard howling that he picked up from my fucking hound dogs that I used to have. Yeah. And I was walking the motherfucker, and I was like, damn, that nigga Borderland was right.
No. Man, but that's the thing. Like they pick up the instincts of the hounds that teach them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's a prime example. But that's all we were saying was that, man, they'll pick up the instincts. It doesn't take away from the gameness, but they get taught, man.
For sure. No, I was heavily against it in the chat, and I was like, damn it, you know what? I was wrong.
Let me give you another example. I got my left eye dog. She'll climb up the side of the kennel, you know what I'm saying? And she would always do that to get away from her pups. So then Now the little pups that I have there, they all climb up the kennel. You know what I'm saying? Because they were taught that when they were little, too little to do it, but they seen it
Yeah.
and learned it, and now they climb up the kennel. So that's something I gotta break off of them too.
That
But
shit
What
crazy.
hey, I never thought about this, and I don't know. Maybe we'll get in trouble for asking this question. What have anybody ever tried in the chat or whoever? What would happen if you actually let your puppies nurse off of a goat, right?
Mm.
Because you know sometimes them goats be producing milk like a
Good
motherfucker,
milk.
boy. I'm telling you, boy, them motherfuckers be big and they be producing milk like a motherfucker. I've taken puppies off of one mom and put them on another mom. What would happen if you put it on a goat, though?
Them hoes gonna be scratching head first.
Yeah, they'll be butting each other out. Nah, I think that'll be some good nutrition for one. Because
That'd be crazy, huh? Cause you giving them goat's milk anyway, right? When you the powder and all that shit, that's goat's milk any fucking way.
The problem would be is I don't think a goat would let them nurse on her.
You don't think so?
Nah, it'd have to be a real tech. Goats are kind of mean, man. They'll stomp them puppies out.
Oh, and then you
Especially
strap
when
her
they
down,
get
then
teeth.
that's animal cruelty if you strap the goat down.
Yeah.
You would have
But
to.
you
You would have to
can
do it.
milk the goat and then give them the goat milk. That's the same thing as giving them goat milk out of a can. You can milk them and give them straight goat milk, and it has a lot of cholesterol in it too. I mean, a lot.
Yeah,
Goat's
that's
milk.
interesting, man. Because you're thinking about it, man. That like that mom struggling, that goat over there full of milk.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and just
Without even
probably
having
fattening them
babies.
pups up.
Goats get milk. They just make milk. You know what I mean? Like cows. They just make milk. So you could milk your goat every morning and give it to the pups.
Without even having no babies or nothing.
Right.
Okay. See, that's even better.
Yeah, you could milk them. Boom, boom,
That's
boom.
even better. If I
As
got
long
some
as you
milk
continue
goats.
milking them, yeah, they'll continue producing milk.
I think I cracked the code. I think I fucked around and cracked the code, man. Let me call APBT magazine, see if we can get a story about this. I think I cracked the code, man. You heard it first.
Milk goats.
You heard it first. Let the real goat go pay $40 for that goat when he's a baby, and it's gonna save you some money.
I know
So
them.
you get a
Them
grown
goat puppies
milking
ain't gonna
goat.
be Them goat puppies ain't gonna be 500.
No,
for sure.
Oh, bro.
Christopher, dude, take a long walk off a short bridge. Straight up,
I
bro.
don't know what he's still talking about. I just
take your
reading
shoes
his
off
comments.
and just walk off a short bridge, bruh. We'll all send our condolences and shit, you know. It'll just be regular times, bro. Because you're not gonna call in, bro. The only way to get respect on this show is calling in.
And speak
If
your
you're
mind.
talking
You know what I'm
shit, bro,
saying?
it's only fair.
Call in and speak your mind.
Yeah, speak your mind. It's probably just a misunderstanding. Most of the time, we get on here, we hash it out for the most part. It ain't nobody that just some people, but most people they leave. It's cool. You know, we back cool again. You know, like okay, you know, he thought it was this, I thought it was that. Misunderstanding. They happen. But when we get weirdos like this,
Yeah, it's just a word of advice to Christo, man. I would stop talking about anything crazy on the internet. Just a word of advice.
definitely, man. It's
No
not
matter
good. It's not a good look, man. And people,
no matter who you trying to bust down or feel that you getting over on, you just implicating yourself in dumb shit. So I wouldn't say it. That's
yeah,
just a word of
definitely.
advice, brother.
Yeah.
And Buck telling you the motherfucking repercussions that come with this shit.
I've seen it firsthand. I was the guy that I was like, man, I got my shit together. This ain't gonna happen to me. I was him. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't got no business coming over here, no nothing. There was no nothing. You know, you heard motherfuckers at the neighbor, they talking about the neighbor. Say, oh, I had no idea. Yeah, right, exactly. You know, so it wasn't that type of party, and it got rudely interrupted. That's all I'm saying. I'm not sitting here a dog man that never got his shit taken, so he don't even fucking know. They could be watching his dumb ass right now. He don't even fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how it feels, you know, to get put on the news and shit, and to have people in your own community turn against you. I'm just telling you so you can avoid it. Now, if that's valuable to you, what a smart person would do is take a little bits and pieces from it. We call it chew up the meat and spit out the bones, bro. Because the whole show ain't gonna be great. Like me talking to this idiot, that's gonna be a part of the show that we'll have to clip out because it's pointless, right? It's funny, but it's pointless. There's no nutritional value there, intellectual value, you know. But
man, hell no. That's value. That's value because there's somebody out there who don't know, and by him being what he doing, somebody looking and is like, oh, okay, you know what I mean. And we talking about it like this now.
yeah.
It's definitely value.
Yeah, because they get that
Well, we're gonna
part.
turn
They'll
it
see
into some
that
fucking
chat and think
value.
it's okay.
Yeah. Now you got to be careful, man. That's the thing, and it's sad because we love these dogs. You know, if I knew that people could do the right thing by them and they're gonna keep the bloodline to where it's supposed to be, I probably would have never even really tried to fuck with them like that, or long term, because I knew that they were in a good state. But I seen a lot of yards get exterminated, bro, and it's a lot of bloodlines that just died. And they're no longer here, to the point where we don't even really remember them anymore. It's got to be somebody's got to mention it in order for you to even remember that shit. And I'm sorry I can't tell you guys every shit. And a lot of dudes, they don't want their business out there. So it's only so much as a podcaster in the APBT, unless you really out here dry snitching and shit like these dudes, some dudes be doing, because they want to give you that extra juicy content. But when they doing that, that's just lining other dudes up, man. I'm just, hey man, don't shoot the messenger, bro. I'm just the messenger.
Yeah. 1,200. That's 100 though.
Facts.
Back to the positive. Well, that's all we was saying, Chris, was
Yeah. Yeah, he figured it out. Yeah, now them little Maydays.
That's little Mayday and who?
His cousin, Lynch Doll. Okay. We put the Singing Bullet and Carrie Bayless, their littermate sisters, we put them back together with Little Mayday. So we line bred on the Michael Myers Singing Bullet breeding. It's double bred on that. And then you got that Snakehorn Jocko dog, which, I mean, somebody would argue he's like he's second to none, bred second to none. And then you got War Pony 2, just the kid. War Pony 2 is the kid. He's an excellent bred, judiciously, before I even knew what judiciously was, we judiciously placed that Damien blood and didn't want to line breed on the same strain, because I got a lot of Lynch dogs already, Lynch dogs. So, we line bred down that Damien was coming through another dog. So we judiciously line bred on that Damien shit. And then if you look at it, we judiciously line bred that Tango shit top and bottom also. So it's a real good breeding.
How many males? How many is it? How many males? How many females?
3 males, I think. 3 males.
8. Hell yeah.
4 females.
7.
Yes, sir.
Nah, I'm a damn.
There might be a couple big ones in there. You probably have a couple decent sized ones, but there might be a couple big ones in there. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, like a real big one, 60 pounder, you know, on the chain, you know, 60.
That's what Lil Mayday is. How big
So
is
Mayday
he?
might be 70.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, he could come down a lot, but
Right.
just comfortable, you know, he could hold that weight and still look good. You know, he still looks good at that weight. You know, he's a monster. He's a big monster. You want to preserve that. That's, you know, them dogs, the size, you know, you want to preserve that. You don't want to lose that. You don't, you know, that's what them dogs is known for, the size.
Right.
Got a lot of big ones. So
Was
if you
that
ain't getting 50, 60 pound dogs on the chain no more, then you've lost that.
Was that how big Mayday was? About how big Mayday was?
Yeah, Mayday was probably 65 condition.
Sheesh.
58,
Okay.
62. You know, he was big. That motherfucker was big. You know, he was a big boy. He probably hit 80 on the chain, you know. Baby Osiris is at least 70, 80 pounds on the chain. Big boy. Big boy. You know. Hog catchers. Real hog catchers. You know. You think them other dogs is hog catching? Till you teach one of these dogs how to do that shit.
Right.
With that real size. You know.
That's exactly what you need.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Romania. Hey, salute to you, brother. Salute, man. Share the channel with some of your folks over there, man. It seems like the world is so much closer together. You know, you way over there, we over here, but we can have these conversations together all the time, just like you here with us. Let me see.
Hey, Borderland, you still on?
Nah, he jumped off.
Damn, I had a question for him. Well, you probably can answer this. So when I be out, I was going to ask Borderland because he out there, you know, East Texas, that dry desert. When I go out there, man, and we out there's a lot of javelinas.
Oh yeah.
I
My
want to
bad.
know, like, is it something that he do, you know what I mean, to like toughen his dog's past, or if he let his dogs hunt them, what he do for the fucking, they call them goat heads out there, man, them hoes fuck my dogs up. Like they'll be good in the heat of the moment, right? They ain't worried about that shit. Soon as it's over, or you know what I mean? Oh man, they fucked.
Tough pad.
Tough pad.
Yeah. All right, well, shit. But
Yo.
that tough pad stuff. That's
Oh yeah. Hey. You know, I don't
yeah.
like to talk about it too much because it's gonna put the fire. But nah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna introduce something, man. It's called Paw Armor.
Paw Armor.
And it's real good, man. Old school blend. This, you know, we're gonna have it for you. Be able to rub him down on a regular from youth all the way up. You know, it's gonna have you right.
Shit, could I purchase it in the next magazine?
Yes, sir. It will be there. We got something coming. I ain't talking about what it is exactly, but it will be in there. And a couple more things that you're gonna need. I want the magazine to be the streamlined to like you really need these products. You really need what we have to offer in here more than just get a book that's talking about dogs and shit. Like it's gonna be some important information that you're not gonna get on the podcast. You're gonna have to come to the magazine. Yeah, that's gonna be exclusive. I got a bunch of write-ups and shit. I've been fucking with a lot of gurus that, you know, they've been getting some write-ups on some parasites and different things that you need to know. And we're getting into depth about it. And no, it's gonna be cooking, but we got some paw armor, weight on it.
Hold on.
I'll show you guys the mock and everything when I actually get them in my hand. I don't really, I'm the type, I just want to bust out. I talked about the other mags coming. I delivered on that. Now it's not gonna benefit me to talk about it. I'd rather just have it in their hand. It's timeless. I'm making everything timeless, so it don't matter when you get it, what's happening, everything's timeless, you know.
Man.
Even the people that do studs and put studs in, these people are vetted out. We vetted them out, make sure they do good business, all that stuff. There's transporters that we're fucking with that you know, they're gonna be putting advertisement and stuff. So if you're looking for transporters and different things like that, you know, you might want to spend that extra, you know, $25 for that magazine or whatever the magazine's going for, because that's gonna have you with the resources that you're gonna need to be sustainable, man. You know. And I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have a bunch of articles on a whole bunch of different stuff that I'm not even gonna talk about on here. I think I'm just burnt out of talking and just like, you know, let's do it. You know, we already proved that we could do it, so it's just doing it. So we got a lot coming. That's what I'll just keep saying. It's like Bill Belichick, bro. I just keep it real short and sweet. You know, like, yeah, we got a lot coming. Fuck.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. APBT magazine, man. Get y'all fucking copies. Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, and Volume 4. Hey, I can't wait. I can't wait till Volume 4. Especially if it's like, you know what I mean, straight information. Because that's what I fuck with. You know what I mean? The picture's cool. That's all right, but man.
I got some shit. I got some shit, bro. I've been working on some shit, bro. I've been halfway working on a lot of shit. Let's put it like that. So it's not like I'm just got one thing I'm working on. I got like 6 or 7 things I'm working on. Now what's coming real soon, you'll see. There's a couple of things coming, well, a few things, a handful of things coming real soon. One of them is that APBT calendar that's coming out next week, you know, for 2026. You got all the 365 days on it. A nice little something you could put on your wall. It's like, yeah, you know, this is where we're at. APBT magazine. You know, I'm trying to push that brand out there. I want it big as ever. It's like the beginning of the internet rush. Because if you think about it, there's really nothing more popular than that. If we're talking about magazine and this is the American Pit Bull Terrier, what's the best fucking name to have besides American Pit Bull Terrier magazine, right? It's like today's magazine or motherfucking, you know, one of the, you know, magazine, evening magazine or whatever, you know. We stole that. That was like the internet rush. You know, when the internet rush came out and everybody can buy their domain names, your best bet would have been to go buy all the NFL team, all the basketball teams when it first came out, even though I'm sure they probably had first dibs on it. But if you bought those domains or domains super close to that, you would get traffic, or they will have to buy you out because they need that domain, right? So I'm looking at it like that. And I'm in a unique time. Yeah, there's been a lot of people that did a lot for the dogs and a lot of shit, but the time that we're in, this is unique, you know. It's a unique time. So I'm just enjoying it and just running with it. So that's it. That's
Hey,
it, man.
will I get to, you know what I'm saying? I be smoking on these haters, bro. Be people hating. Will I get to roll on the APBT smoking train?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. APBT, you know, all of that. All of that. Yeah. We're gonna be doing that real soon. Real soon. Actually, what slowed me up with that, because I was trying to see what they was doing with these tariffs and shit. Because I'm the type, I like to buy a lot of inventory, just like I just busted that box of volume 1s and shit. You know, like I buy a lot of inventory. You know, I think that's the way to go. You know, having, you know, this is what I'm doing. It shows that you're dedicated. You know, you're not tiptoeing. I'm going head first. So I was trying to figure out what those tariffs were doing. They already up the, like, volume 2 was a lot more expensive to print up than volume 1. You know, although volume 2 is a little thicker, but it was a lot more expensive, and that's because the paper and shit comes from over there. A lot of shit comes from over there, you know. And I was trying to figure that out, but I thought about just small orders and shit, maybe 10 or 20 or, you know, whatever the minimum that I can get, like for the trays or for, you know, different stuff like that. But no, it's coming. It's coming, man. Got a lot of shit. Branching out with bigger people too. So that's a good thing right there. Yeah. Just keeping that solid and doing that, it's gonna help out a lot. So we're just trying to grow it every way we could do it. And it just takes one thing to take off, and then we're gonna just kick the door down and run through the door, you know.
Yes, sir. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. Because I switched over to my car.
John Johnson, what up? Salute. Let me see. Takirian.
While we talk about it, throw the link up to the Amazon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was that Little Lynch letter. That was Little Lynch back to Croatina 3.
I'll put it up.
No, it's it's just a picture of a ADBA.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and, you know, like I said, they got that address on there and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we all gotta come together and just let them know, like we would appreciate, or we should at least have the option to have your address, your full address on there, bro. I don't know what that's all about. I think that your address flying around everywhere is not safe, right? And even if it is a PO box, so what? Because I used to have a PO box. I have, you know, I get different methods and different shit. But just tell me the significance. Why does it need to be there? Oh, I need to be on there because of this, and it. Like, let me know what is the significance of your address being on there. And is there an option to where we can not have it on there?
Yeah. Oh, that's my dad.
They could probably make an extra $5. Like, yeah, if you don't want your address disclosed, pay an extra $5. You know, like, what are we doing? What are we really doing? You know, I want to sell a dog. I don't want to give you my address. I just want to sell the dog. Right? Maybe I'm tripping. There's clearly something that I'm leaving out.
Well, I know back in the day, ADBA used to use your address to confirm, but they didn't got to do that now. So, I don't know.
You know?
I don't know why they got to put it on there.
That would be even better security, because let's say that's like if nobody know your address and then somebody try to call in making some paperwork on you, They could be like, yeah, what's the address?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What address do we got on file of you? What's the address? Okay, what's the one before that? You know, like it's a little bit more of a security measurement. You know what I'm saying? Rather than somebody just calling in, trying to forward some paperwork or something. Yeah, they got the they got your name and address all over it. You know?
Yep.
So I don't know, man. I know that we got more power than we think, so it wouldn't be hard to address this situation. You know, I say we address it right away.
Yeah.
You know, I think we got enough of us. Our voice is loud enough.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Stand on something. We got to stand on something.
Well, like Schoolboy, he don't put your address on his registry. I don't know if Titan do, but there's other options now. Other respected options than the ADBA.
Yella said he got a passcode to his ADBA account. Yeah, but I bet you when you sell a pup, they putting your address on there. I bet that.
Yeah.
I bet you that. Now, if you got a P.O. box, that's great, but everybody don't have a P.O. box, right?
Yeah.
And then even if it's a P.O. box, why do I got to put it on there anyway? What significance is it? Is it just because that's what the AKC does? Is it just because that's what, you know, you see somebody do this, you start a registry, and then you do what they do? Like, just tell me the significance and I'll leave you alone. That's all I'm saying. You know, if it makes sense, then fuck it. It makes sense. I was wrong. He said, yeah, they do. I pay extra $5 not to have my litter with my address on it. You know, like, or my guy's address on these, you know, like, I pay an extra $5 for that. Cause what the fuck, why the fuck does he need his address on there?
Right.
That's crazy. But I guess Christopher Columbus, you know, that's dry snitching. You know, that's dry snitching. We dog man. You ain't no dog man. A lot of you dudes ain't no dog man. You wouldn't know what it feel like to be a dog man.
Oh man.
You know? Yeah, my Chiefs got their ass kicked, man.
My 49ers busted ass.
That was sad. I think I go up more when my Chiefs are winning. I might have been in a slump, man. I don't be wanting to watch no football. Then my son's team lost the semifinals. What was that? That was Saturday. So we just been losing all week. It's time for some wins.
Come on over to the Niners, baby. You know, we catching W's over here.
Yeah, you know, I was going for Shadir, man.
Busted his ass.
I wanted Shadir to put belt to ass.
He busted his ass. First starting home game.
Yeah.
Even set it on timeout for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, man. Hey, get that magazine, man. Get that magazine. Text me if you need that joint. Any one of them, volume 1, 2, 3. I got the links for everything. We got a couple good things coming out that I just don't want to talk about right now. But I mean, of course, you know, volume 4 is coming.
You've been up 5.5 hours.
But I got something else coming that you're gonna love. This shit's gonna be crazy.
I love signal.
This shit is gonna be nuts. I talked to the guys. It's coming together. Coming together, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get to this post office, man. Make this a post office run all in one. I was gonna go there, go somewhere else first, and then the post office because it was gonna open. But now everything's open, so I'm gonna get there, man, and get it, man. I'm gonna hit you on them back streets, Borderland. Yes, sir. Hey, man, everybody, man, look. You guys be easy, man. Stay up. Stay on top of them dogs. Stay away from them haters, man. They don't mean you no good, man. They diabolical. I've been hearing a lot of dudes just bitching up, calling the police on dudes and threatening to send the law to your house and, you know, all this crazy shit, bro. Listen, I don't play like that, bro. I don't play like that, you know. And you got to keep that buster shit up out of there. Every time they try to go up with the layup with that buster shit, you got to throw that shit off the fucking backboard, man. Just like that. Buck City, we out.
Man, this shit crazy. Pay attention, keep your eyes open. Be the ones next to you. Yeah, they'll fall on you. Yank God. Fell in love with it, jumped off the porch in it. Got dope in different spots and I be all through the city. I can feel it in my veins, I be whipping cocaine. Watch it lock in the pot, my niggas smoking propane. Let the Pyrex cool down, water running in the sink. Man, I love to cook dope, I don't even think I blink. So many niggas in a way, they gon' make the ship sink. I done seen niggas fold, tell stories to police. I got caught with the blicky, 2 times it get tricky. Took a case for my bros, felt like they wasn't with me. Niggas run when it get sticky, do it moving and get busy. Man, I know that I was trapping hard, I know what come with it. Gotta stick and move your own mans, turn into a whip. My own homie set me up, try to pull a okie doke. Put him in a chokehold, standing on my 10 toes. They be the closest ones to you, in the end, they just fold. Fell in love with it, jumped off the porch in it. Got dope in different spots and I be all through the city. I can feel it in my veins, I be whipping cocaine. Watch it lock in the pot, my niggas smoking propane.
These niggas goofy, always trying to be like the next nigga. Like your shit don't stink. Go tell that shit to somebody else, cause I ain't buying that shit. You could gas them goofies up, not me. I could give a fuck. All that bullshit cap, that goofy shit don't faze me, cause I know who I am. You could tell them lies to them niggas that don't know me. But when I come around, I'm like they OG. Nigga ran it up and I ain't even been out 2 weeks. In Zambia, I got a money demon on me. Nigga, I can't sleep. When they came and got me from that last spot, I thought it was OV. Niggas always crying about this and that. I ain't worried about it. I took my lick on the chin like a man.
Fell in love with it, jumped off the porch in it. Got dope in different spots and I be all through the city. I can feel it in my veins, I be whipping cocaine. Watch it lock in the pot, my niggas smoking propane.